So last week, you guys confronted the fell minotaur Graxus in its lair, the Tomb of Xander, wherein you made the discovery that the guardian of the tomb was, in fact, the inhabitant of the tomb. Finding more about the, dare I say, scandalous history of your predecessors, the original Dragonlords, you were able to talk him down from violence and reach what small remnants of his former self, of his humanity, were left inside the monster that Lutheria had created. He gifted you with what arms and armor he had, and even passed along to you his own crown of the Dragonlords. When offered a chance to come with you, to aid you in the battle, his shame and fury was too great, and in the end, you had to leave him in the prison that was his tomb. The mountain is harsh, dangerous, so before risking yetis and harpies and God knows what else, you decided to rest, think about everything you've experienced thus far, the blood of heroes making you stronger than you've ever been. And as you settled in for the night, a number of small cutscenes may or may not have happened, and we could review those before we jump into the session in earnest. But in the end, you woke in the morning to a Kyra who had already started packing all the shit. It was stale granola and yogurt covered raisins for breakfast. There was no gummy bear pancakes or bacon, any of that kind of stuff. She seems determined, serious, and extremely angry. Turns out that she received word that her estate has been burglarized. She has been robbed. She has yet to really discuss it any further with you guys. So we'll kind of pick up wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, with anything that you feel would have transpired during the night or during the level up that would have been significant to share. And then we'll kind of continue from that morning. Does that work for everybody?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So does anybody have a level up cutscene that they would like to share?
Astreus would have something.
Okay.
While remaining in prayer overnight at the tomb of Belmetria, he would have been granted some visions. He believes came directly from his god, and certain memories and blocks that were put in there would have been released. And as Kyra had mentioned, that he would be changed after that night. Sure enough, when he rouses himself from his meditation, he realizes that what Versi had sort of guided him to be upon coming out of his stasis is no longer what he is. Her attempts to... He believes that Versi likely was trying to protect him from the pain of his failure, and knowing that 500 years passing would mean that his family and most of his friends would have gone as well. But the life that he's led since coming out of stasis is not representative of who he was. After the events in this tomb, and so far in this Odyssey, he has become himself again, and has found that has revealed to him more of his the power that he once once wielded before he was cut down by the Gigan. He doesn't look any different to anyone else, but he, except for maybe seeming to be a bit more introspective and more sure of who he is, there's always been sort of a sense of confusion in him that is no longer evident.
All right. Anyone else have anything that may have transpired during the level up, or just the night after the tomb?
I do have a thing.
Okay.
So, you will all see Hypatia as you are starting to go to bed. She is still up late, reading through some notes from the academy that she had taken at that time, trying to figure out a way to remove the curse that she may or may not be affected with at the moment. Eventually does fall into an exhausted sleep, kind of on her notebook. And it's a fitful sleep. There's definitely some bad dreams that are happening. But eventually, she does wake and feels much better in the morning. Seems to kind of, if perhaps Davian with his newfound power, not Davian, you're Astreus in this game. If Astreus with his newfound power, were to try to remove her curse, she would stop you and say, actually, I don't think it's affecting me anymore. I felt bad for a while last night, but I seem to have come through it okay, I think. I feel pretty normal. And then whoever would be the first one to meet her eyes would probably want to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man, if Astreus was, and he would have tried to remove your curse, so he'll try. Yeah. Oh.
There you go.
He will meet your gaze, but he may understand that something has changed.
Yeah. So I feel like Hypatia would in fact not notice anything different. But if you wanted to inform me thus that something had changed, my character may appreciate it.
So you'll see a look kind of cross Astreus' face of concern, and he'll kind of start raising his hands up towards your face, but then he'll stop and kind of give you a look as if asking for permission.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to try to deduce if he understands what's going on. I'll roll a medicine check there, and but he'll kind of be muttering so that only you and he can hear, but he'll say, "Your gaze carries a weight to it now. I had to resist some force I'm not familiar with."
In fact, you are familiar with it. The sensation you felt when you locked eyes with her is the same feeling you had resisting the breath of the Gorgon.
Oh.
Yeah. That same sensation of like your body slowing down, hardening up, your autonomy being stripped from you. It was that same sort of paralytic sensation.
Oh my. So yeah, he'll mutter that the closest that reminds him of is that Gorgon we just fought that Philippocles is wearing.
And then there'll be a moment, like just a tiny moment, of shocked silence and fear. But how she deals with fear is that Hypatia turns to science, and then she starts making comments about, "Oh, I've heard about this with with others affected by the Medusa curse. Oh, this is neat.
Shays is going to look a little taken aback at the, he thought he was giving you something to be very concerned about, but you seem almost excited by the notion, so he'll obviously take his hands off your face and just kind of leave you to your musings.
All right. Anyone else have any cool cutscene that may have happened during their level up?
I mean, it may not be as cool as theirs. I kind of wish I would have gone first. Philippocles, he cut out the tongue of the Gorgon, and he tied a bunch of rope with it around it to make kind of like a ball. And then he just kept swinging that ball, and Philippocles would run and go and get it. And then he realized, like, oh wait, I could swing this a lot faster. And that's why he can attack twice.
Oh, that's how you discovered that you could attack two times successfully in a 6-second span of time? Okay, yeah.
Playing catch with his dog.
Fair enough. Well, they identify separately, so you're dogs. But yeah, I got you. Okay. You got a whole pack there. Just one body, but a whole pack. All right. Fair enough.
Reset will, for the first time since, I guess the second trial, you're gonna kind of see her kind of just, when the rest starts, she just sits in the corner and actually rests instead of doing her normal, like, training, night training. She kind of just rests and lets her muscles relax now that the third trial is done. And she takes the night to kind of just think over the training that she had back in Astoria and the training that she had when she was growing up, and kind of talk about it with her grandma. And through that, she begins to understand a little more about being Arisian, and she discovers that she can also swing her shield a lot faster. And she can through precision and patience, rather than being all just jump in there, she can pinpoint her attacks to hit more precise areas.
All right.
And I guess that leaves Talus. He will have spent a good chunk of the night tinkering away with the spare parts he keeps in his backpack to rebuild Paratos.
Yeah, for sure. He got smooshed.
Yep, rebuilding him. And then also attuning with the tongue's crown that was given to her.
Oh, the Helm of Comprehension? Okay.
And using this time to kind of meditate and see if you can understand the voice of the tree that's growing on him.
Yeah, like the creature that is sort of surviving on you and with you is still very much in like the developmental stages. So it it's like talking to like a baby belly, like you're sure that it can hear you, but it lacks any real means to communicate back. If anything, you do get like an empathy that it is not enjoying the cold. It is not enjoying the dark. So it is eager to return to the sky and the warmer lands down in the valleys and fields away from the mountains.
He'll kind of drape his bit of winter cloak over it and try to keep it warm.
For sure. All right. Anastasia, was there anything that significant that happened for you during the level up or the night after the tomb?
I don't think so. I think mainly she probably just kind of was admiring the tomb of Valmetria and then trying to find some warmth, just like cuddle up with Soul and then maybe talk to her amulet a little bit, but that nothing.
Yeah, almost as if sensing your need for warmth, the amulets that you wear, it does grow warmer and sort of, I don't know, bring comfort to you. As the warmth of the amulet and of the baby phoenix starts to lull you to sleep, you do hear from the amulet songs from your childhood.
Oh. I'll just softly sing those songs to myself.
All right.
What happened to Astraeus?
Oh god, Astraeus died. Wow.
That
sucks.
Oh well, I guess we'll get
in the night he went and joined the Breakers of the Chain, I guess. That's what happened. So
there was a token replacement malfunction. Apologies.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Boop, boop. Boop. There we go. Alright.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to alarm everybody.
Alright, so as you guys are, I guess, sleeping, resting, leveling up, essentially, it is cold and still dark outside when you hear the clattering sounds of magical tents being collapsed. You hear Karina just sort of like, not so much like shouting, but kind of grousing, like, what time is it? Why are we packing up already? And as you sort of rouse from your slumber and look about, you do see Kyra is in a mood. And she is definitely in the process of getting everything packed up and ready to go. She kind of looks to all of you, impatient, and sort of, doesn't want to just, pull you guys up, by your ears and get you out of bed, but she definitely is giving that sort of why is it taking so long? We're going to be late for dinner sort of look to you guys as she sort of waits for you to rouse.
What's going on, Kyra?
Well, as you know, last night was a big night. It's pretty exciting. I was speaking with Astraeus and, handing out like bomb-ass, wisdom, like way more wise than Valus could ever possibly hand out, like that level of wisdom. And I got a message. Turns out that, when I faked my own death, I must have done a really great job, because people assumed that I was actually dead. And so I guess, like, whatever servants I was retaining just quit. And whatever guards I had also quit. So then people went to my estate and they robbed me. They robbed all my stuff.
You have a house?
Where would I live if I didn't have a house?
I mean,
I don't know.
Do you think I'm
a
murder hobo? Like, yeah, I've been here a long time. Of course I have real estate.
Where do you live?
I live in a house.
Where?
It's actually...
In Astoria?
Well, no, I mean, it's pretty close, actually, to the Sour Vintage, but, so...
Oh.
Yeah. But, I already went and checked on the house while you guys were sleeping, and, I got a pretty good idea who's responsible.
there's a moment where Astraeus looks like he's about to ask a question, and then
Right.
remembers that she's a god, and just falls silent. How did you do that so fast?
See, they didn't think that I'd figure it out, right? But I went to the scene, and I looked around for, like, I don't know, like magnifying glasses or something, something that I could like interface with to give me like clues. And I found a lot of damning evidence against some pretty strong suspects.
Suspects?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it took more than one person to get the guts to rob me. Pretty sure. I at least know where to start, though. Because I saw his glitter everywhere. And she turns her left hand to face you, and you see that there's like gold glitter like on her wrist and her hand. She's like, yeah. You know what this is?
No.
Hypatia's gonna try and take a sample.
Oh, yeah, here, it's fine, yeah. It's gonna get everywhere, though. And within, like, 6 seconds, Hypatia has glitter everywhere.
Oh, no.
The snakes are super excited about this.
It's very contagious. It's basically like herpes. This is gonna be everywhere, so...
Yeah, I stay away from the glitter, but...
I was about to say, I've heard of this craft herpes.
So where are they?
Okay, so I don't know where they all are, but I do know where Glitter Boy happens to be. And it's actually pretty close. So I'm thinking, assuming we survive leaving this place, there aren't angry yetis waiting for us at the gates, blah, 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 blah. We just make our way south of here. There's a little, like, temple in the mountains. And my contacts told me that that's where he's operating out of. Apparently, he's set up a cult. You guys are heroes. You hate cults, right? I mean, I just say cult. You probably already reached it for your initiative dice. You know what I mean? Like, these are some bad news people.
Well, what is it a cult of?
Of the sun.
So, like, Mitros?
Oh, no, like, like the sun, like the big glowy thing in the sky that, warms the world.
But why would you worship that? And then I go into an explanation of the physics of what the sun is.
Well, I mean, when you're a god, like, you try not to step on other people's toes. There's this whole thing about portfolios, right? And, like, amongst the 5 of us, and we'll even bring Titans in here, Lutheria and Sidon, I don't really think anybody gives a shit about the sun too much, honestly. So it was kind of some low-hanging fruit for this guy. Not that we're going to fight the god of the sun, because first of all, there is no god of the sun. That's why it's a cult. If there was a god of the sun, then they would be priests. They wouldn't be cultists. Am I right?
Phil's gonna, take his axe, and he's just gonna, smash the nearest rock.
Wow.
Yeah, don't get smashed out, because we got a lot of smashing to do.
Yeah, they made a mistake stealing from our family.
Yeah, this guy, he's got, like, a golden tongue. Well, it's like, yeah, you know what? It's like a silver tongue, but it's also gold, so maybe it's like an electrum tongue. I don't know. She kind of blushes a little when she says that. She's like, yeah, it was a little bit of both, for sure. Anyways, he, more than likely, he's bamboozled a whole bunch of people into following him. So, I don't want you to roll up on these cultists and get bamboozled, because they're going to talk a good game about the sun and good stuff. But, like, you got to remember, keep your eye on the prize. The prize being my shit that they took.
What is the name of this person who you believe took your stuff?
Whoa. Who I believe? Oh, wow. I see he's already getting to you, Astraeus. You haven't even met him yet, and he's already getting to you. Mm-hmm. All right. So, okay.
Don't let Glitter Boy get to you, Astraeus.
So his name is Zephyrus. Have you heard of him, or?
No, I can't say I have.
Oh, okay. Good, because he's stupid and not worth talking about. But anyways, so yeah, that's who we're looking for. He's a satyr. His name is Zephyrus. He's got a electrum tongue, both silver and gold, and I have it on good authority because of this here glitter, this unmistakable glitter, that he was at my house and my stuff's missing, and that's where we're gonna start.
I didn't know you had enemies, Kyra. Everyone likes you, right?
Everybody doesn't like me. Come on.
We like you.
I mean, first of all, when you're this beautiful and talented, right, you always have rivals. Always. It's just how it is. So, I mean, yeah, there's probably at least 17 people that, want me dead easily.
It would make sense if a satyr was trying to get something belonged to you. Usually are attracted to music.
Yeah, they took all my special music instruments. Like, you guys are always like, you should do bard stuff, and I'm like, I can't really do that because it sort of steps on the bard's abilities and stuff like that. Yeah, like, if I had my instruments, I could have totally done that, but I didn't bring them with me because, I didn't know if one of you was a bard. I didn't want to be like, hey, I'm a bard too. You know what I'm saying?
So when we reclaim your stuff, you'll do bard stuff?
I mean, I might be able to do some bard stuff. I mean, it's a thing that could happen.
I like playing my lyre. I mean, it's certainly never as good as you.
No, you are great. Yeah. So there's again 4 musical instruments. As you guys know, my dad, once a year, he on my birthday, he freezes time and he travels all across Thylea, giving out like special presents in honor of how much he loves me. And these were like the 4 best presents that he ever gave me. So
let's go get him back.
All right. Stress, you don't know about how my dad like goes down like people's chimneys and like sneaks in the back door and like leaves presents for people on my birthday? You've never. Oh, I guess that was after your time.
Yeah, I've been under stasis for only a couple of years.
Oh yeah, I've told him
it's
super creepy, but like he's really into it. So
I hope to take over. I hope to take over that responsibility someday.
It's fair.
I think there's an entity like that from the realm where I'm from.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't come up with the idea, but I don't know. So it basically, the whole thing was tied up in like, I wanted to have this birthday party, and then like nobody could make it, and I was like super sad about it. So like he asked me, like what I wanted to make up for it, and I just said I just wanted everybody to be happy on my birthday. And then I guess he took it like too literally, and so he just every year on my birthday now he tries to make everybody happy.
That sounds like a great kindness.
Yeah. So, anyways, these are basically like artifacts of incredible power that are now in the hands of madmen and women. Pretty sure. We'll find out. I have some hunches. Okay. If you guys are ready, I'm ready. Let's do this thing. We'll cross the bridge of ice over the valley of death, and no one will hurt us because you guys are strong now, right?
Should we perhaps ask Damon if there is a safer way to leave the tombs that don't take us into the clutches of the banshees?
You think he's gonna tell you? Tell you where to go?
He could point.
I mean, he seems to like me. I don't know why, but...
Do you think that just because the Mithril Mines had a secret backdoor, like a Skyrim dungeon, that everything in Thylea is going to be like that? I mean, is it setting some kind of, like, precedent here?
I mean,
if you lead into a secret back door, you probably are, yeah.
I just feel like it's worth asking.
All right.
So if we
because there wasn't a secret back door on the Mossy Temple, okay? I mean, if anything, that was worse on the way out, you know? Like, Gaius was flying around on his girlfriend, his dragon, and he was, like, blasting us and stuff. It was terrible.
Well, did you ask if there was a back door out of the Mossy Temple?
You see, we sort of murdered everybody in the Mossy Temple.
Well, we didn't murder Damon.
No, we did not.
Lorius.
That's true. And I think Lorius did show a couple of people the back door, and she gives Phil a wink.
Phil blushes. Let's get out of here.
I mean,
we got to get your shit back.
No one's arguing because you just look at this guy and you know that he's a bottom. I'm just saying. So, anyways, yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm sure he's floating around somewhere. Go for it. Newly minted Astreus with all your memories back. This guy used to work for you. Just go out there and tell him, I'm the boss. You do what I say. I'd love to watch it. Come on. Yeah, get going. There you go. There you go. He's right. Look there he is. He's floating right over there.
I'll approach Damon. And
okay. He floats over to you. Kyra's like 150 feet back. She's like, that's the range of a fireball, right? 150 feet? 120 feet? I'm good, right?
Let's take a few extra steps, just in case.
Okay, yeah.
Astreus would... he's a little bemused at their behavior, but he nonetheless, he'll stride up to Damon and just say, Keeper of the Necropolis, I have one question for you before we leave. On the way in, we were beset by harpies on the ice bridge, and there were yetis attempting to get in as well. Is there by any chance a safer exit that we may use, or is that the only path?
All right. He is barely moving. He looks at you, and then he raises his hands, and you see several oversized shields appear. And then he points over here.
The snow effect is overlapping on. I don't know if it's for everybody.
Oh, okay. It's in the south west corner. He points, and he motions to the shields, and then he starts to drift away.
I get it.
I don't.
Amazing. This is amazing.
Are these like? Could I carry these, or is this like one for each person?
These look like in an earlier age they would have had game statistics similar to a tower shield. Now they're just awkward and useless.
I know, why are you laughing? What is so funny?
I'll bring the shields to the group, and I'll just say that he motioned over here and left these for us. I think that means there's some sort of use for these to get out that way.
Anastasia's just gonna grab one and start running. Even though I can fly.
Are we sledding? Is that what we're doing? Are we sledding?
I grab one.
Okay.
It is the quickest way to go down a hill.
I imagine Sirens might have learned how to surf at some point. Maybe Anastasia knows how to surf.
Well, I mean, your neighbors on Pengu Island probably taught you guys how to surf. Because
Even though
the
we can
Pangu.
fly, we love the water.
Well, the Pangu are like a variation on the Kanku, and they're really into surfing. So
I'm gonna just fly down. I'm too equipped with anger to sled.
Oh, I'll definitely take one of the shields then.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
guess I will as well.
So yeah, you guys climb up to the top of the mountain that he indicated, and you you set the shields down. You kind of get into position, and then you just start going. You just start going down the mountain.
So, most for whoever needs a ride with me to go down.
Okay. This is most assuredly an athletics check.
I will join Talus then.
All right, fair enough.
Philippocles.
Yes. Do you want to ride?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I led. I pick up Reset piggyback style, and I fly her down the hill.
Okay.
I will cast guidance on myself, and then athletics check down the.
All right. Like the greatest halfling of any age, you hop on shields and you sled down the mountain. All right. Astreus, was your athletics check a natural 1 into a 7?
Yes, it was.
All right. Who else is sledding? Because I do need to see some athletics checks for that.
Total of 26.
Oh, very nice. Okay. Phil, you are not partaking in sledding down the mountain. You're just flying down.
I'm flying down with Reset piggyback.
Okay, fair enough. Anyone else that is navigating their own slide, definitely give me an athletics check on that.
No, I'm really worried. I'll just roll it anyway.
Okay.
But is the kind of thing where maybe I could start flying if it messes up?
You could bail out.
Okay. 13. I don't know. We'll see. A 0.
All right. So you leave the oppressive and sort of just ominous Necropolis behind, and you begin sledding down the mountain. All right. We'll get rid of the sad music. All right. So.
Oh my god, I was about to look for that. It's perfect.
All right. So, as you guys are making your way down the mountain, the harpies appear. They begin to give chase. But the technology is too great. Damon's special sled shields propel you ever faster down the mountain. You worry that at these speeds, a speed that would be represented as possibly 300 feet per round in combat, if you were to hit any object, you would take hundreds of damage as you impacted, possibly exploding into hamburger meat everywhere. What started as a fun trip is very quickly turned into maybe a roller coaster ride from hell. As your spittle comes out either side of your mouth and out of your nose, it just keeps rapid freezing into icicles that then crack and fall away. More comes out, freezes, cracks, and falls away. Eyes burning, snow pelting you in the face. Astreus, everything's going pretty good till 2 harpies come in and dive bomb you from the side. You are thrown from your shield and begin tumbling down the mountain without it. Faster and faster, gathering snow about your body. It is a very painful ordeal. Anastasia, things are going pretty damn good for you. But about halfway through the sledding, a snowdrift that you thought was just a snowdrift explodes as a Yeti appears and lunges for you. Bailing out, you let it grab the shield and fly into the air, watching the others. You don't see Astreus anywhere, but you do see the world's tiniest avalanche tumbling down the mountain, chasing after the others.
Oh no.
All right.
Can I fly down and try and pick up Astraeus?
You can. As you head down, you see your aunt, whooping and having a great time. She looks back, however, and then does a double, then a triple take as she sees the massive snowball that is Astraeus approaching her. She begins to slap her own ass as if she's a racehorse to try to get more speed. But that's not how sleds work. She tumbles free from the sled, it goes flying in the air, the snowball rolls over her, and she disappears. Alright, it's a pretty heavy snowball. You could fly down there to try to grab it, but if you fail, you might be pulled into it.
I'll try and grab it.
Alright, let's get that athletics check. Alright, you fly down with Reset on your back, and you just clamp onto it with your arms and legs, and then just sort of pick the snowball up. It is a sight to behold as the rest of the people who were able to use their sleds correctly sort of look back in awe as the sun is suddenly blotted out by this tiny snow moon. Finally, as you reach the lowland of the valley, leaving behind the necropolis at Telemach, the speed of Talus and Karina's sleds begin to slow down, and everybody can just sort of meet in the valley. Alright.
I guess I'll go try to help digging out.
This doesn't count as a
Kyra.
doesn't count as a Skyrim exit, though. Doesn't count as a Skyrim exit. So not every dungeon's got a Skyrim exit. Alright. So
I don't know about that.
Alright. I don't want people to think that award-winning writers make sure to include a Skyrim exit on every dungeon. That's too much pressure for all the DMs out there. All right. So let me take you guys over to a snowy map, so you guys can kind of determine your next move. Also, there is the ordeal of Astraeus and Kyra being trapped inside a giant snowball. How do you extract them from that?
I just kind of like take both hands and smash it into the middle of the boulder and just break it in half so they fall out. Crack it like an egg.
No one wants me to cast Fireball? Really? Are we sure?
I mean,
Please don't. You hear this muffled from inside this fireball. Please don't. No fireball. No.
all right. The two of you appear cartoonishly blue and with snow in every crack, crevice, and orifice. You both sort of lay there in the piles of snow, dizzy, staring up at the wintry sky. That's not really winter because the whole continent has Mediterranean climate. It's just cold because you're up in the mountains. All right. So, you look about the frozen mountaintop. Kyra looks up at the sun, still low on the eastern horizon. It has not really even gotten into the real hours of morning yet. She woke everybody up so early. She sort of closes her eyes and disappears, as though she has cast invisibility or something. Though you did not see her casting a spell. All right. So, anybody got anything to do?
Where are we supposed to go? Wasn't she? Where are we going? Where'd she go?
What happened again? She looked at the sun and disappeared?
So, Philippothres is sort of sniffing around where she was and begins very slowly snuffling their way through the snow in a southern direction.
He's got the sun.
Follow Philippothres.
Good boys.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So they begin snuffling through the snow. You begin making your way south. All right. All right. So you come down from the mountain into sort of a lowland, area. There is a point where you are transitioning from the cold parts of the mountain forest into the more manageable and Mediterranean parts of it. As you take a moment to kind of celebrate that we're finally getting out of this cold, you notice that there are 5 very, very big, very beefy individuals who are blocking your way down the mountain. They have the stance about them of highwaymen, that is to say, bandits, but they have the stature and the single eyeball of Cyclopses. I'm going to take you over to the map.
Do Cyclopses count as giants?
Yes. Yes, they do.
So I'm sure my axe is like throbbing with glee.
All right. Give me just a second to set this up. All right. Let me drag you guys over.
If hero stacking from the main page, it's.
Oh no, I'm dragging. I'm just dragging over character sheets at this point. Yep.
Beauty.
You guys are all too big on the other pages. There we go. All right. Yeah. While you're approaching, if anybody would like to, they could do a history or nature to see what they remember about Thylean Cyclops. This does not require training, as these are a common sight in Thylea. So this is more just like checking your common knowledge.
We should basically always just ask Hypatia, what can you tell us about these things? Talus. Damn.
All right. Let's see. Bring that over. Oh, there we go.
Oh, those are Cyclopses.
They said nature
One
or
eye.
history, right?
Gave it away.
Yeah. All right. It's history or nature.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So Cyclopses. Yeah. They are huge giants that have a single eye. They are known to have very poor depth perception, but incredible strength. They are, on the average, pretty mean. Not like maliciously evil, but rowdy, to be sure. However, their rowdy behavior and their horrifying appearance definitely gives them a reputation of being like quote-unquote evil by the standards of Thylean settlers. The history between them is really, really bad. The Cyclops, of course, natives to Thylea, were some of the most stalwart opponents of the immigrants and settlers who came to Thylea and tried to find their place in the world. Their worship of Sidon, who, as you guys know, has an eye as his symbol, also definitely puts them in opposition with you guys and your goals. If we're just, stereotyping, which is what a knowledge check kind of is. But yeah, these all look pretty rowdy. They look well armed. They have leather armor, in addition to their dense muscles. And as you approach, they all kind of look at each other and look over at you guys and get big shit-eating grins on their face. The biggest male calls out to you in the common tongue of Thylea and says, "You there, coming down from our mountain. You must pay a toll to leave the cold. You must pay a toll to feel the warmth. What do you have to offer? Else, turn away and go live with the Yetis. And the other Cyclopses chuckle because, damn, this guy is so cool. And he just kind of like puffs out his chest a little bit because he's like, damn, that was pretty cool. And then he adds, though, in case there's any confusion, if you try to get past us, we will crush you. And he shows you he has a club. That's how he's going to crush you. Just, full, really, to make sure you get it. Like he kind of waves the club a little bit. They all look to each other and they all kind of, we're armed. We all have clubs.
Are these great clubs?
These are great big ass clubs. Yeah, they would easily have a 10-foot reach. These are huge creatures. They are about 16 feet tall.
Yeah. Phil would just kind of like to go into a rage and and just scream like, "You've made a big mistake getting in the way of our path," and he's just gonna start flying at him.
Oh, okay. You guys hear happy thrumming sounds of power coming from Xander's axe as it encourages Philippocles by filling his addled mind with lots of magical dopamine.
Oh, that's right. It wants to kill all the giants.
Yeah, lawful neutral, no less, wants to kill all giants. It doesn't care if this is a lawful good paladin of saving babies who happens to also be a giant. It wants to kill him.
Okay.
This is the tricky part about having magic weapons. All right. Since Kyra is not here, I will have Karina roll in for your NPC team. But it sounds like negotiation is off the table.
Maybe next time, I guess. I had an idea, but we'll just go with that.
I mean, there's ways to diffuse the situation, I'm sure. Alright, so Lorius has some support buffs, I believe. And Karina can shoot arrows. So, you guys can let them know when their turn comes up whose help you would prefer, sort of thing. Since they share an initiative. Alright, let me roll in these bad boys. Alright, we need some pretty good brawl music. Okay, get some good brawl music. Alright, let's see.
If Dr. Jones comes on by Aqua, I'm going to be both amped and very disappointed.
Let's see. This could be good. Let's see how this goes. Alright.
Oh, I didn't even roll. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. I haven't cleared it yet. It's literally brawl music. Cool.
Wait, the Power Rangers now?
No, Smash Bros. But yes, you are the Power Rangers of Thylea, basically. So you haven't unlocked your robot dinosaurs yet, but I will tell you, spoiler, there is one to be found. Optional side quest. Alright. Skilla, no surprise, you're up first. The fastest familiar I've ever seen.
It's so true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I can actually go. I can reach this guy. So I will basically try and poke him in the eyeball.
Oh wow!
Oh,
wow, low hanging fruit.
Yep,
Really?
absolutely. That's what I gotta do. And then,
Okay.
and then I can fly away like 20 feet.
All right.
Okay. All right. That's Skilla.
Wow. All right. Malios cries out and clutches at his eye, and he whines to the others. It tried to bite my eye. And they all look a bit nervous because nobody likes their one eye to get attacked. So that's not good. All right, Hypatia, you're up.
Okay, are you guys ready for this? Who's excited? Who's excited?
I'm excited.
There it is.
I'm so excited. Oh, I can kind of maybe get 3
yeah,
of these?
you can get all 3 of them.
Okay.
That's the sad news of being a big miniature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
All right.
Okay, there's that. I think.
I
there we
love the
go.
joy in your voice right now.
Is this your first fireball ever in
It's
Dungeons
my
and Dragons?
first fireball ever. I'm so
All right.
excited.
Fantastic. All right, let's see. We've got 3 giants here. They are all terrible at dexterity. Well, not terrible, but, you know, they're not good at it. Here we go. Left, middle, and right. One of them makes it. The other 2 fail. So one of them takes half damage. The other 2 take the full 25.
Oh, so excited.
There are regret feels. They definitely have regrets right now.
The
All right.
chuckling has stopped.
Yeah, that sort of blew up in their face. Hey, oh, sorry, Kyra's not here. I'm sorry. Trying to fill in for her.
I'm gonna back up
Okay.
after that.
All right,
That's all I got.
Talus, you're up.
All right. So we get advantage if I fire at this guy because of Skilla.
This guy, yep,
yep.
right there. Yep.
All right. We're going to use sharpshooter then.
All right. As you fire, a 10 does not hit because this guy's wearing leather armor.
Well, at least I get a second attack.
All right. Yikes. Okay.
Oh my God.
Let's see what happens. Let's see. The projectile is flung straight upwards. Uh-oh. If you do not move before your next turn, you must make a dexterity saving throw or it will hit you in the head.
At least you know where it's gonna
That
land.
was really good.
So you threw it 120 feet in the air. Straight up.
Those Olympic discus throwers where they like spin around.
Yeah, so there it is, but 120 feet in the air. Okay.
Oh no, I moved to the side one, so it would have been.
Oh, okay. Right there. All right, got it. All right, anything else from Talus?
We'll come here and throw some needle.
Uh, 15 does hit, even with his cool leather armor. He takes 5 points of damage. All right. That brings us to Karina or Lorius. Who would you prefer?
Karina. Fine.
All right, Karina. So she will check the range on this here longbow. It's redonkulous, so she'll just fire it. Here we go. 2 times. Oh, all right. First one hits. The second one misses. All right, and then she will start scampering over this way. Okay. Philippocles, you're up.
Yeah, Phil's he's just gonna like start running, and like as he's running, he's just like ascending into the air, kind of like running into the air, and he's gonna fly right up to this guy, and he's gonna try and grab right under his neck. With his
Okay.
bonus action.
Yikes. All right. Let's see what the Cyclopses could do about that. They're very strong, so they might have a chance here. Let's see. No. You grab him. You grab him by the chin. He is grappled.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna take my axe and I'm just gonna pull his body and I'm just gonna start hacking into his neck.
Okay. 20 hits, and the axe proudly and joyously explodes with force as it slams into this creature's neck. All right, second attack. These were regular, right? Not reckless?
Yeah, they were regular. I
Okay.
didn't call it reckless.
All right, so let's see. That's a total of 29 on the first attack. And then the second one is 28 for a total of 57 damage. Wow.
Frowns.
And I'm gonna start lifting him into the air on my next turn.
All right. That brings us
better on my fireball next time.
to this guy. Yeah, he wants to go wade in on those guys, but he sees that this guy is hitting really hard for somebody so tiny. He's going to rush over, get into a flank, and attack you. All right, here we go. He's making 2 great club attacks.
That hits.
And a 16.
That one misses.
Yeah, misses. Got it. All right. 20 points of damage as he kind of brings that club down on you. Halved because of rage. Reset to you.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my dagger and shield. I'm gonna run up to this guy. That should be it. And as he's distracted by Philippocles, I'm just gonna try to cut the tendons on the back of his, I guess, knees.
Oh, okay.
So this will be with the Mithroscyphos. That's a one.
Yeah, it does not hit. Let's see what happens instead. All right, you come rushing down the mountain. The ground is quite wet from the melting snow. As you begin to head down, your wild swing causes your weapon to strike you in the foot, dealing maximum damage. The weapon you're wielding deals bludgeoning damage. It also breaks some toes, reducing your speed by 10. But this only does slashing damage. Or piercing? Which one is it?
Piercing.
Piercing. So yeah, as you go to stab at this thing, you kind of slip in some of the loose, kind of muddy ground, and then all of a sudden you feel a tremendous pain. You look down and you see that you've stabbed right into your Reset brand sandals, right into the foot. That is a total of
9 points of damage, or 10.
Yeah, 10. What? 6 plus 4. Yeah, so 10 points of damage.
I will roll through, pretending it didn't happen.
Okay.
Hoping no
There's
one
a
saw.
mysterious, yeah, just a mysterious spray of blood. No problem.
And with the roll, I do a second stab into him,
Okay.
pretending nothing happened.
Sure.
That would be 15.
With the flank, a 15 does hit. Takes 8 points of damage.
All right. So this will be a stunning strike.
All right.
DC 14 con save.
Here we go. Constitution 15.
All
Thanks.
right. And then I will, with my bonus action, take my shield and just hit the exact same spot that I stabbed him with. Kind of nail it in. No.
Ooh. Yeah, it is very big. It is like hitting tree trunks with this guy's legs. All right. Anything else from Reset?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. This lady over here, she is going to... Yeah, she's going to come over here, just pushing trees down, like knocking everything over as she comes. She sees you, and she only likes to fight other women, because she thinks that men are too weak for what she brings to the table. She brings her massive great club high and brings it down on you once and once again. Here we go. 19.
Yep.
And then a 16.
19 hits.
Okay. Striking you for 24 damage. Holy shit.
What?
All right. This one right here, I mean, they're not the dumbest of all giants, but they're definitely not super smart. They're like, how many fireballs could one person have? So they're going to move up to Phil and just start beating on him. All right. Here we go. Anytime now. Oh, there we go. First attack against Phil. Second attack against Phil. First attack is a hit with a 22 for 25 points of damage. All right, and they just kind of mill about. You know, they're like, yeah, okay. Astreus, to you.
Okay, so Astreus is going to stride forward. And move to there. And he is going to cast Spirit Guardians.
All right.
And template. There's the base one.
Yeah, just drag that one out. I should. They're all like that's a shifting token, so they'll have different looks depending on what one you pick when you right click on it. Yeah.
What the heck just happened? The template folder disappeared off of my journal.
Oh, weird.
Oh no, it just moved. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Spirit Guardians. Okay, so that's centered on me. So currently, I only have movement to get to cover these two.
All right. And that is at the beginning of your activation spell.
I believe so.
Alright.
If I'm getting neutral. When I cast it, I designate any number of creatures I can see to be unaffected. That'll be all of my allies. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when they enter it for the first time or start their turn there is when they do.
Okay. Right. So since they're already in it, it'll be when they start their turn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So is there any flavor for this Spirit Guardians?
Absolutely. I don't know if people can make out the art there or if it can be shift-Z'd, but what you guys would see is the spirits that surround Astreus are the ghosts of, or the spirits of former Dragonlords that he knew in life. Particularly the one in the upper right would be a much younger version of what most of you probably see as statues of Xander. So it'd be like the Squire version of Xander. And the only other ones that you guys would probably be aware of is the upper left would be Adonis Nerddragon, and the bottom one is Rising Phobos, the bottom left. And then the other three are your Dragonlords that you don't recognize, but are clearly armed and armored like Dragonlords were shown to be.
It's really cool.
Very.
Yeah, Crash outdid himself on that template. It's amazing.
All right. Anything else from Astreus then?
No, he's just feeling very odd and like morale boosted by having his companions around him.
Fair enough. Let's see. There we go. I had to turn on the auto roll. Any of these like Thylean monsters, they're all set to not auto roll damage. All right, Soul to you.
All right, so the familiars are gonna take down this Cyclops over here by themselves. We kind of swore around this. She's just gonna do the help action.
Okay. On this guy?
Yeah, and the guy over here.
Okay. Poor Malios. He's having a tough time with these Pokemon. Okay.
Alright, that's it.
Alright. This bald dude who's got his chin grabbed. He doesn't like that you grabbed his chin. So he is going to try and hit you. So he just sort of starts like swinging his club at his own face area to try and take care of you. Here we go. 20 for 26. but an 11 for 16. All right. He just starts beating, trying to get you off of his face. He seems to be a bit panicked about the whole process. All right, Malios. He sees that there's all these little babies, and he's not too proud. He'll smash babies. So he moves in. This is the last baby that hit him, so he'll hit this baby. He likes chickens. Here we go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right, you hear like a home run bat sound, and you just see like a reverse falling star as Soul just flies back up the mountain to the Necropolis at Telemach. Just a shooting comet. All right, let's see. It's got two options here. We'll do odd or even to see if it does Scylla or Pyratos. Okay, Scylla. Here we go. It winds up again. This could just be the same swing. Yeah, you hear another ka-chee, and you just see whoosh, and then a little star off on the horizon. Ding! As Scylla returns to her home plane. He seems pretty satisfied. He looks over at the others and he's like, "I've already killed 2. What's taking you so long?" All right, Anastasia, you're up.
I feel so bad. That was dumb. I get. All right. She's just gonna fly up over this way to this tree. As she does, she's gonna do like a big wing gust, and with both her wings, and like the air is gonna swirl around these guys in a 40-foot cube. We cast slow.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that's a template we don't actually have.
And I think I can pick 6 creatures of your choice, so 40-foot cube. I'll just try and get all these guys over here with the...
All 4 of them easily, yeah. Okay. Alright, they have to make... What kind of saves?
Wisdom? 15.
Yeah. Alright. They are bad at wisdom, hence the reason they attacked you. Alright, so we're going to go left to right, top to bottom. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like only one of them made it, the leader.
Okay.
So the other 3 are all slowed. Alright. And you are concentrating on slow. Anything else?
Yes. A bonus action, I'm going to give some healing light to Phil.
Okay.
That's it after that.
Alright.
Let's see. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, top of the round, Hypatia.
Feels so good.
All right. I wasn't gonna. I was gonna wait and save my other spell slot, but they're so temptingly clustered.
Oh, they
I
are.
also have
they
disadvantage on dex saves now.
There we go. Now we got a
Perfect.
4.
And that's why we use square templates. Internet, kiss my butt. Sorry, I've been fielding some square template hate. Alright. Surgically, you place your fireball that you stayed up all night mastering. There's probably a lot of math notes in your book where you planned out the perfect way to place these fireballs. They all look around like the fuck as this tiny bead. Well, describe it to us. What is your fireball like?
Well, my fireball is it looks like a firebolt, in fact, considering how often I've confused them. So it really is just a normal firebolt that when it gets to where it's going, it fizzes out. And then everyone's like, "What? That was dumb, you missed, ha ha ha," and then it explodes.
Oh, nice. Fair enough. Okay. Left to right, top to bottom, disadvantage, normal, disadvantage. They all fail. So they all take 25 points of damage as this fireball explodes. Phil, it goes right next to your face and body as it just explodes in the air, showering these guys with magical flames. They all sort of cry out in pain and confusion.
Feels good, like I'm laying right next to a heat lamp.
All right, Talus. The chakram comes whizzing down. You want to use your item interaction to catch it?
Heck yeah.
All right. You kind of just offhandedly put your hand out and catch the blade. Malios realizes now that you were just trying to distract him by throwing your thing in the air, and you just so he's gonna face off with you. You're his real opponent now. Now that he killed that dragon and that that rock, yeah. So a rock that's like a CR 12. Like that's pretty good.
It's impressive. I mean,
yeah, one shot at it. Anyways, your turn, Talus. Oh, you throw your chakram at him. Got it. It's 18 because of the advantage. That hits. 19 points of damage. There's a big gash across his chest as it comes flying back to you. And then?
The second attack, unfortunately, does not have advantage, but...
Oh, it doesn't need it.
Still whacks him for 20.
Yeah, 20 points of damage. These guys are mountains of HP, but with these heavy-ass blows you're dealing, you see that the wounds are opening, blood is gushing. Anything else from Talus? Like Paratos or anything?
Well, Talus will strategically move a little bit away.
Fair enough.
Hypatia's gonna, point away from her. Don't come closer to me. Go over there. That's good.
Then Paratos will do his action. His talons, fortunately, are not enough to do anything.
All right. Tries to shred this creature, who wants to go fight Talus, but he will have to deal with this green dragon. It's probably Hexia herself. This guy is a big fan of stories. He's living his best life right now. He even went and got the Kratos tattoo. He's really into cosplay. Malios, gonna miss you, buddy. All right, anything else from Talus?
And we will shift over here.
All right, NPC team. More arrow shots.
Does Lorius have healing?
He does not have healing. He also has a short sword, and he can ram people with his horns, and he can charm people. But as you guys have probably learned by now, charm in combat not as great as other crowd control spells. He could charm them into not attacking him, but it doesn't really help too much with how they feel about the rest of you.
Yeah, probably more bow shots then.
Okay. He could also try frightening someone. Or try putting someone to sleep. Eh?
Yeah,
you could try to scare off the big guy who can't get towards us.
Okay, he's going to play something spooky on his horns. So let's see. Yep, okay, he's within range. This guy's got to make a wisdom saving throw as Lorius plays some haunting melodies. As he does, you see a big wet spot appear in the front of this guy's leather pants. He looks over at Lorius and he looks terrified. He is afeared. All right, that brings us to Philippocles.
Yeah, so I know I'm real strong, real strong. Am I lift a Cyclops strong, flying into the air by the aid of magical flight strong?
So I've been thinking about that. The things that you have done thus far that have been absolutely broken and outside of raw as far as strength goes have all been things that involved you at least being on the ground. I would say that your strength is not such that you could probably lift a 16-foot tall Cyclops at this point in your career off the ground. As far as, force moving them on the ground, picking them up over your head briefly to throw them, that kind of thing, sure. But lifting this guy aloft, it's just not there yet.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
You give it a little test, and you see smoke start coming out of the joints where the wings attach to your sandals, and you get the idea that they're overheating from trying to lift the suit off the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna just swing at the guy I have.
All right.
Then.
As you swing, his powerful leather armor protects.
Well, his AC is reduced by -2 because it's slow.
Oh shit! Then that is just enough to hit him. These guys have an armor class of 15. All right, he takes a shitload of damage. Let's see, 15, 29. And then another 30. He is bloodied. Bloodied, grappled by his chin, looking around, confused where all this fire keeps coming from. Yeah. Speaking of which, did we not set anything on fire yet? I feel like we get done goofed on that. Hold on.
Fire.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Okay. Anything else from Phil?
No, that's all.
All right.
Bonus action, spin his eye.
Big boy here. It is starting its turn in your thing. It's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
DC 15, yeah.
DC 15. All right. Here we go. It fails. It takes the full damage from your spirit guardians.
14 radiant.
All right. Takes the 14 damage and raises its great club high. It's going to bring that great club down on you, Astraeus, because you're at the center of all these spooky ghosts. There weren't any ghosts when they attacked you, so you're cheating. Here we go. First attack, 15. Doesn't get past your armor.
No.
Second attack. 26 does.
Actually, I'm wearing the breastplate of Mitros, so he has disadvantage on his attacks against me.
Oh, because he's a giant. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So he swings, and the second swing, the breastplate sort of gleams. He closes his eye for a second, and the weapon sort of slams into the ground next to you. Confused by what is going on, he will slowly... you know what? He's just going to stay where he is, because this is a big hero sandwich right now. Reset. One of the layers of bread in this hero sandwich. You're up.
All right, I'm going to, as he's distracted by Astraeus, I'm going to continue to chop at his feet.
Okay. 9 does not get through. Trying to hit a 15. Or sorry, an 11. 11, but yeah, you're trying to hit a 15.
Okay, that one hits.
All right, sweet.
Con save.
Okay. He fails. He's stunned.
Okay. Then I will bonus action Flurry of Blows and hit him 3 times.
Okay. Because he's stunned, you have advantage on each of these strikes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
then,
another 18 damage on top of the damage that was already dealt to him. He is bloodied.
And I move back there.
Oh yeah, slow doesn't get a reaction. Nice.
That one is not slowed though. This big one right here.
But he's stunned.
But he's stunned.
But he's stunned. Right. I'm just letting you guys know.
Oh no, I meant
all right.
the female who is still in.
Oh yeah, she can't do anything. All right. That brings us to. Yeah.
Music.
Oh, the music died. Right. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. The lady, she is slowed. She can only make one attack. She's got to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
The wisdom save is against your spirit guardians. Might as well make a macro now to bust out them spirit guardians damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it's half or not on the save.
It's half on a save.
Half.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I will work on getting the damage thing done up. So it's 7 damage.
Okay. She is going to go ahead and swing on you one time. Ooh, not a critical hit. But a 20 for 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a concentration check.
DC insane.
No, DC is
12.
12. That's not too insane. There you go. You maintain the spell. And at her end of her turn, she gets to re-save against slow.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. Still slowed. Let's see. And then she will move through these ghosts at half speed. Oh no, it'd be half and then half again, right? Because of slow?
Yeah, she's having a bad time.
Alright, so she moves
Her
there.
speed is half, and then she moves at half speed, yeah.
Yep. Alright. This lovely lady right here. Let's see. She is slowed. She's just going to very slowly bring her great club up and very slowly bring her great club down, trying to hit Phil. Here we go.
That just hit.
Alright. Any other penalties I need to know about with slow? So slow affect your attacks as well, or just your rate of attack?
No.
Just your rate of attack?
Yeah.
Okay. So she brings it down for 17, halved because of rage. She'll try to get over the slow spell. She does not, right? She needs a 15?
15, yeah. Ooh,
okay. Alright. That is her turn. Astraeus, to you.
Sorry.
He's still reeling from that blow he just took.
Yeah.
My apologies. Alright, so I am going to cast a healing word on Reset. And I will upcast that as a level 2. Cast at level 2. Oh yeah, good upcast. So Reset gains 8 HP. And then against this gal, I'm going to do a Booming Blade attack.
You have advantage on stunned enemies.
Ooh.
Yeah, the big boy is stunned.
Yeah, I'd take advantage of that before worrying about her moving. Okay. So I'll switch that to the big guy. And so 7 piercing plus 7 thunder, and then 9 if he moves.
Alright, so he's boomed on top of everything else. Got it.
Yeah. And I am not moving because... oh wait, she doesn't have reactions because she's slowed and he's still stunned. I am going to back off.
We'll take your goddamn spirit guardians with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. I will definitely do that. And...
Get out of here.
There we go.
Somebody shared a an API script with me that actually allows you to group stuff together and have it work. I just haven't had a chance to test it out yet, but it sounds promising. So, imagine being able to move 2 things at once and actually have it work. Oh, what an amazing idea. All right. Anything else from Astraeus? Otherwise,
That's all I got.
The worst decision of these Cyclopses' lives continues. All right, this Cyclops here, who is grabbed by the chin, who is slowed, who is bloodied, who is now dealing with spirits from the underworld, is going to go ahead and try to make a saving throw against those spirits, and fails. He's going to take the full damage from this.
All right, I'm halfway through making my damage thing, so...
All right, it takes 11 points of damage. All right, it is going to make its one attack because it's slow, and it's bringing this very slowly towards you, Philippocles, and his own face. Here we go. 18 for 21.
Hit.
All right. It's going to try to make a wisdom save to get rid of this slow effect. Nope, it is still slowed. All right, Malios, he wants to go get that robot guy, but that robot guy's so far away.
And he can't move with us.
Yeah, he's scared of you too. All right. he's going to do what anybody that was scared would do. He is going to try and grapple Paratos. So give me an athletics or acrobatics there. You were trying to beat a 22, Paratos.
I believe in him.
Oh,
so
you try to get away, but he clutches you like a security teddy bear, weeping with fear. He and Paratos run off the map. All right, so Paratos is still with you in spirit, but he is being stolen. This guy's running away with your green dragon. You hear him crying out, "Hexia! We will run away together! I will be your new Pythor!"
Oh man.
Yeah, and they sort of is rushing off into the forest because he is so
just
frightened.
even more angry somehow.
Anastasia, to you.
Oh man. Really feeling this low initiative. Let's see. What can we do? Everyone's kind of low. Throw some healing or do some damage to this guy. I think Phil needs healing though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to get close though. So here's what it is. With my action, I'm going to guiding bolt this dude because I have advantage. I'm gonna wind that up. Now it's a level 3 guiding bolt. I clicked it. Hopefully.
Nice.
All right, yeah, you're trying to hit an arm class of 15, so that definitely hits. Who is this on?
The main guy.
All right, he takes 27 points of damage, and the next attack against him will grant advantage.
So kind of just clench my fists and a radiant bolt hits that guy, and with my other hand, I'm gonna heal Phil with healing light. Some more dice over there. I think we're gonna do a little bit more. Yeah. 3d6. 9. Darn. Not the best.
Oh, no, don't ever apologize for healing me, man.
Okay, and that was bonus action, and then I'll kind of move over here a little bit, and that's my turn.
Okay, top of the round, Hypatia.
All right. I'm in an attempt to spark fear in their hearts. You're gonna see another little firebolt streak over there.
Oh yeah, all their buttholes clench up.
Except that it is just a firebolt.
Okay, there is an
not.
audible sigh of relief
Oh.
as it does not explode into a fireball.
Okay, it's this.
Who is it against? Okay, this guy.
guy,
So it's with
yeah.
advantage.
That's such terrible damage.
All right, he takes 3 more damage, and they all sort of just because they thought another fireball was going to go off. Anything else from Hypatia?
No, that's it.
All right, Talus, to you.
Talus is gonna shout out, "Philippicus, pick up Astreus and fly back here. I have a plan." And Talus will
But I want to kill all of them.
Trust me. Which point he'll start waving his hands, some green energy will start forming in it. He
Okay.
places it on the ground, and then
And then
I thought it would share it. Why is it not sharing?
I think.
Oh, do you have to hit the level?
There we go.
oh damn, spike growth. All right, hold on. We should have spike growth. Ah, come on. All right, I have a spike growth template. I don't know why it's never. I know. I don't know why it's never where I flippin' need it. All right. There we go. Let's see. I'll just have to transmog one over later. Okay, so you should be able to move this around. Oh man. Okay. So you drop. You cast a spell, and the ground around your feet, Astraeus, including the ground you're standing on, is suddenly razor sharp. You see stone hardened into jagged knives. You see snow freeze up into spiky icicles. You see all the plants kind of turn slightly, showing their sharpest edge. All of the ground is razor sharp. Okay. Anything else from Talus, who is now concentrating on the spell?
No, that'll be it.
All right. NPC turn. All right. Up on hill, you see your ally Kyra, and she seems a bit out of breath, and she says, "Oh, hey, oh wow, okay, I guess I missed something. Do you need help? Or you guys got this, or we good? It looks pretty good over there, right? No, we're kind of in a hurry here. Hold on." And she's going to pull out the strange muscle massager that she keeps in her small backpack. She flicks a switch, it begins to make a buzzing sound, and she aims it at one of the giants. Let's see. Oh, wow, okay. From the tip of the muscle massager, a stream of 40 gems goes flying out, a rainbow of colors. They fly out in a 30-foot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. It doesn't hit anybody. Yeah, they just forms a nice little pile of gems over here. It's just like, well, I was trying for lightning bolt, but I mean, you know, free gems is cool. Okay.
Did she technically just pay the toll for us?
Philippocles, you're up.
Well, we're gonna start with 2 more axe attacks into my grappled target.
All right. Let's see. First one hits. Second one, even with its reduced armor, does not.
Misses.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But this guy is killed. The one you've been grappling.
Oh, nice.
By that attack. So how do you finish him off? The axe would to explode him with force damage, but that's just the axe. You're the one wielding it, but it just puts it a vote for exploding, just in case.
Oh, it can explode with force damage.
Okay.
It's like I've been like just hammering into its neck like over and over again, and as soon as I hit that spinal cord, the axe just explodes, and I'm sure its head would fly off.
Oh, absolutely. There's just a massive geyser of blood that shoots about 40 feet into the air. Like a headless chicken, the Cyclops stumbles about very slowly, just spraying blood everywhere before it finally collapses in the space, and just a geyser, just a fire hydrant that's been busted open of blood sprays right at Phil and Astraeus. Just, and it's a huge gout of blood as it lays on the ground.
Yeah, and then I'll fly down. I'll pick up Astraeus with my bonus action.
Okay.
And then I will. Well, I think that's as far as I can get us.
All right. All right. This guy is.
I set him
stunned.
back on the ground.
So his turn is over, but he does still have to make the wisdom saves. So here's the one against spiritual guardians. He fails. And here's the one against slow. He fails.
Slowed.
Oh yeah, he wasn't slowed. So, all right, he takes 16 more damage. He is in bad shape. All right, reset to you.
All right. So this one on the left's not in the spike growth, so I'm gonna walk around it.
Okay.
So 30 feet there. I will punch or stab him twice.
Okay. Yeah, a hit. And not a hit. Okay.
Not a hit. The first one... Actually, no, it's fine. I will now just bonus action, hit once more, and then...
Okay. All right.
I don't think that hits.
No, she is too beefy. All right, on her turn, she's gonna make wisdom saving throw against the spirits. She fails.
It's DC 15.
Yeah. So she takes 14 damage. All right. And then she is going to what height are you at? 20 feet? Oh, that's easy enough to hit. She's going to slowly swing at flying Astraeus and Philippocles. Astraeus, I'm assuming you're dangling a little bit lower than Phil.
I put Astraeus on the ground.
Yeah, Astraeus is
you're on the ground? Okay,
Phil,
she'll definitely go for the flying target because that's more fun. Here we go. 14 misses though. All right. And then she will try and get out of this slow. She cannot. All right. This guy right here, not in the Spirit Guardians, but is slowed. Doesn't realize there's spike growth yet. Gonna go ahead and go this way. Let's see. Now the spike growth is also difficult terrain, right? Or is it just It's just shred you terrain. Okay. Difficult terrain. Starts moving. All right. So he triggered it 3 times, or she triggered it 3 times.
64.
Okay. Now with slow, can they move and attack on the same turn, or can they move and dash on the same turn? They're just at half speed.
I think the only thing they can't do is attack in bonus action.
Okay.
And they can only attack once.
All right. Then she's gonna move over to here. Tree flaming next to her. The whole deal. All right. Astraeus, to you.
All right. I am going to use my channel divinity to put up the Twilight Sanctuary. And so I've got another 30-foot radius around me. It's filled with dim light, moves with me, lasts for a minute until I'm incapacitated. So anyone who ends their turn in the sphere, I can either stop charm or frightened or give a d8 temporary hit points.
Okay. What's the radius on this?
30 feet.
Okay.
And I think I can just add an aura to that on my own token, can't I?
Yeah, if you have access to that. There you go.
Yeah. 30 feet. And there we go. Okay, and so there's that. So that was my action. My bonus action will be to cast Spiritual Weapon at level 2 on the boss monster, which missed, unfortunately.
Right, because he wouldn't be dazed anymore since his turn ended. Correct. Yep. All right.
Yeah. And then I'll just drag out. So that'll be plopped right there for now. And I think I'll just take a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
And then upon ending my turn, I will give myself a d8 temporary hit points.
All right. As you take a 5-foot step back, this guy who's not dazed and not slowed is going to use his reaction to make an attack against you because he has a 10-foot reach. Here we go.
Oh.
Whoops.
But it's at disadvantage. Oh, wow.
That
okay.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, so 18 points of damage as you go to back away from him.
So because that impacted before my end of my turn, Spirit Guardians is gone.
Okay.
And I am downed.
Oh.
All right, miscalculation.
Yeah, absolute miscalculation. Did not realize he had the reach.
All right.
Yeah. Your thing also goes away, doesn't it?
Does your other thing go
Yeah.
away?
Yeah, I'm.
Oh shit.
I'm
Okay.
checking it.
Oh, and so you're incapacitated. Yep. Okay.
Okay. This guy is quite dead. This guy is going to run and then use a dash action. So Malios is just getting the hell out of there. Peritos, why don't you give me an acrobatics check to see if you could get free from this guy? Or if you'd like to live a new life, we could always see if Talos is willing to make a new Peritos, and you could just be this guy's friend and go on your own adventures and stuff like that. He's got you pretty firm. You almost escape again, but he clutches you to his bosom and he runs further and further into the forest, leaping over trees and creeks and all that stuff. Anastasia. That's the most effective fear song I've ever seen.
Let's got one more healing light. I can give it to Astreus. He already took his turn, so we can't get away from him. Okay. Let us Sacred Flame. This one who still had disadvantage on dex saves, so save 15. Alright.
Okay. Which one was it? The big boy again?
Lady.
Oh, this lady? Okay.
Yeah,
Dexterity
still.
save. She fails abysmally because of disadvantage. Takes 5 damage.
And,
Alright, she's bloodied.
Right, and we're gonna use our last Sealing Light on Astreus. Bonus action.
Oh, Crash. I
Yeah.
totally forgot. When I kill something, I get to heal from my axe.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I roll that retcon later?
Yeah, for the one guy that's been killed, sure. Go for it. It's a new item. That's fine.
I gain 3 points of healing, and the axe says it makes me feel really good. That's what it says.
Alright, yeah, you get extra dopamines for murdering this giant without needing to explain yourself lawful neutral. Alright, top of the round, Hypatia. It's going pretty well. You're at full health. Nobody's gotten close to you. I mean, as far as ranged attackers go, this has been a pretty good fight. You look over at Karina and Lorius, they're both looking fresh as daisies. Anastasia, full health. This is nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna just take a couple steps forward, very carefully.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna frostbite this one. The big guy. Oh, come back here. There we are. Okay.
Big boy right here.
Yep.
Alright, he's got to make this. Let's see what happens. He gets just enough. 15. You see the ice start to form all over him, start freezing him up, and he just lets out a bellowing roar, and the ice cracks and shatters that was forming on him.
Alright.
He mad. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Alright. Talus, you're up.
Alright. I will shout at this giant, at the leader of the Cyclopses.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you could use a monocle.
Mm.
And then I'll throw my weapon.
Okay. Oh, you hear on the hill. Oh, because it's round, like the chakram's round, like a monocle, and you're throwing it at his eyeball. That's pretty good. I don't think he got it though. Well, he got the chakram though. He takes 19 points of damage. How do you kill him? Is this another Talus chop the head situation, or?
This will probably be just throwing it hard enough to chop through the top of the skull.
Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, he keeps fighting for a couple seconds afterwards, and then the top of his skull cap tumbles forward, and he reflexively catches it with his offhand. He looks at it confused, and he's like, "Is this a monocle?" And then he dies. As he falls to the spiky ground, he is impaled on it, and an ocean of blood just... Which I've learned from Castlevania on Netflix, that large creatures bleed a lot. And it's something that in all my years of D&D, I never thought about how many gallons, how many hundreds of gallons of fucking blood must come out of large creatures when you kill them. Like, this whole area is a swamp now of, like, Cyclops blood. There's so much blood. Alright. Anything else from Talus?
He'll just move up to try to position himself that if a Cyclops wants to come at them, that
yeah. Oh, actually, your first hit would have killed this one. So if the second one was against this lady right here, then she also takes 17 damage.
Sure, that'll work.
All right. There you go. Nice. All right, Team NPC. Karina goes to ready a bow, and Kyra shouts down, "No, no, 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 no! I got this one this time. This time I really got it. I'm gonna do it for real this time. We're gonna get the lightning bolt. Here we go." And she kind of shakes the massage tool vigorously, and you see it kind of sputter and spark with magic. And she's like, "You're going down, bitch!" And she aims at this one right here, and a ray of light shoots out of the personal massage tool, and this Cyclops cries out in pain. You hear the crackling of bones and the tearing of flesh, and she gets even fucking bigger.
What?
I am trying my best, okay? Alright, Philippocles, you're up.
Thanks for the bigger target! And fly at it.
Okay.
And I'm just...
Anastasia's gonna call out, "Phil, you got this!" And you get advantage in your attack.
Oh! Per the secret tattoos you got at the Necropolis.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Yeah, and I'm kind of just like right in front of her head, and I'm just bringing it down right into the center of her forehead.
Right. That definitely hits. She takes a big hit in the forehead. You hear like the crack of an eggshell, and you see blood kind of pour from the hole you've punched in her head. She is still going.
Yeah, and then just again, oh wow, right. This is great.
That's gonna be a shitload of damage. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Quadruple damage. And oh, how ironic. If the creature takes damage equal to or greater than a fourth of their max HP, they will lose. Oh, I thought it said eye. They will lose a leg. Well, you're up there at the head, so you know it's whatevs. All right, so give me that quadruple damage.
I think that's all of it.
Okay. How does she die?
Yeah, the skull just splits in two. And it just exposes, like, brain that oozes out everywhere.
Alright.
It feels fucking great!
Like a tree. Like a redwood tree. She just topples over. Shaking the earth and just spraying gallons and gallons of blood everywhere.
Does that put out the fire?
For sure.
Yeah, and then, I mean, just continuing, like...
Oh god, no!
Just literally lunging off of the back of this cracked skull. And I'm gonna just grab onto this one right on the ear.
Alright. She will try her best. Let's see. 19's pretty good, but not enough. You grab a hold of her by the ear. She begins to cry out in pain. It is her turn. She is slow still. She will try. Oh, sorry. Reset, you're up.
Yeah, I run behind her as she is grabbed, and I cut at the Achilles.
Okay, you keep going for those Achilles. All right, 22 hits, 17 hits.
I like the first one to be a stunning strike.
Okay. Let's see. She fails. She is stunned.
Alright. And then I'm just gonna Flurry of Blows, my last key point.
Okay.
Do we want to leave this one alive to set a good example? Were they inherently evil? Do we tell us that in the beginning, or?
Anastasia, just the way you see
Cyclopses are chaotic neutral by nature. They're rowdy, but they're not evil.
We let the one get away.
Okay. Sure.
I mean,
Well,
surely that's
I
fine.
mean,
he still has,
I was planning on
still has
chasing it.
Talos' baby, though.
All right. She is bloodied, but still going.
That's it.
All right. On her turn, she's gonna slowly wheel around.
She's
And-
stunned.
Oh yeah, that's right. And just sort of like stare one-eyed off into the distance, focusing on a point far in the horizon. As the turn ends, so too does her stun.
No, it ends at the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn. Okay, fair enough. Astraeus, to you. Sorry, you're the only person I've ever had play a monk, so I mean.
She should still get a save against my thing, though.
I heard there's a monk on Critical Role. I don't know. Like, so there's at least 2 monks in Dungeons and Dragons, which is cool. All right. She does get a save against the slow.
Yeah.
All right, Astraeus, saving throw against death, as
She's
this thing is no longer slowed, and you have no reason to focus on concentration, Anastasia.
Anna brought me back.
Oh,
Begin
okay.
with.
So, all right, go for it then.
So, from my knees looking up, I'm going to kind of grit my teeth, bonus action, drag my spiritual weapon over, and make an attack against this one here.
Oh, yeah, that is a critical hit. Let's see what happens. Magical, maximum damage, and 3 additional targets within range, which is to say 5 feet, right? Because it's a 5-foot melee attack.
Yeah.
Would also take half the damage.
Okay, so it's only 16 total damage.
Okay.
To that one.
All right.
And then I will use half my movement to stand. And so yeah, I'll stand from prone, and I mean, just observing the lay of the land, I feel as though staying back is probably the smartest thing.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just kind of like where's it here, just so I have range on my spiritual weapon. That's it.
All right. Paratos, give me another Dex or sorry, Acrobatics or Athletics check. Yeah, he's still got you. So. All right. He's making pretty good time. He's running really far away at this point. Anastasia, to you.
All right, I'll just kind of fly over this way, and then I'll. I'm so scared of rolling Eldritch Blast, so I'm just gonna Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It's stunned. You had advantage.
Oh, wait, is it?
All right. Dexterity save. Let's see.
I didn't know it was stunned still.
Automatically fails.
Automatically fails because it's stunned. That's right. All right. Takes 6 points of damage.
All right.
Hypatia. One Cyclops currently on the battlefield that remains. It is stunned. It is bloodied.
Alright, well, because it's stunned, I will firebolt it.
Okay.
God, shitty damage.
All right. It takes 4 points of damage. Just piling it on there.
That is it.
That is it.
Well,
All right.
actually, no.
Oh.
I'm gonna start running towards the gems. I'm so poor, you guys. I have
All right.
0 money.
Talus, you're up. Let's see. 14 does not get through its armor. 16 does. 19 damage. How does she die?
Well, slowed. Either way, it dies. Okay.
Oh yeah. My bad. Right. Yep.
Close go.
No,
Just,
she's not. She's not slowed
close
anymore.
down.
That's yeah.
All
But
right,
anyways,
okay.
you got her.
Just hits her right in the spinal cord, it's separating 2 vertebrae.
All right. And she's done skis. Okay. So with that, I could take you out of initiative Unless you want to have some extended chase where you try to fly after this dude and capture him. I mean, he's got pretty decent head start and knows the area. I mean, he's one Cyclops.
I mean, Phil looks at the party like, can I go rescue him?
Can we see how far he is?
He has gone into the forested area, so he has full cover at this point.
It's up to you, Phil.
I mean, you guys did see these things hit and Phil pretty hard. I mean, there were a lot of heals that went into this guy. Is that the dexterity to try to break free?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Sensing that Hexia, really just needs to go her own way. With one tear in his one eye, he kisses Peritos. And then sets him free like a dove in like a 90s hip-hop video. Like he kind of like raises his arms up to the air as he's running and lets Peritos flap free.
If it's meant to be, he'll return.
If you love something, you have to have the courage to let it go. Wise words from Malios.
That no one hears.
Peritos heard them. Yeah. All right. I guess you guys eventually see... Well, not eventually. Peritos pretty quick. You see Peritos winging back towards the party. Peritos, do you rally the others to chase down your kidnapper? Or do you find it in your robotic heart to let your friend Malios escape?
Live and let live.
Alright. Fair enough. Alright. On that note, we will take a 15-minute break. Then we will come back. So... Yeah. So remember when they were like, yeah, you guys could go beat up Gaius and his troops. They've only got Cyclopses and Centaurs and stuff like that. And you guys were like level 3 at the time or whatever. Yeah. There's some wild stuff they ask you to do in this adventure. All right. So I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. So we'll be back at like 10:15-ish Eastern time.
Good.
All right. Anybody else?
Wine.
Wine is a solid
Yeah.
dinner choice. Yes. So
Very thematic.
I almost finished the gallon of Orange Crush that my friend dropped off for me on Friday.
Yeah.
Thursday? I don't remember what it was.
Hypatia
Probably Thursday.
told us about the gems,
Yeah.
so she said that she gave Anna and Astreus each a 500 GP diamond for Revivified.
Who did this?
Hypatia.
Oh, well, Hypatia definitely scooped up all that treasure. I've already told her the value of this god-forged jewels that she was able to recover.
Yeah,
So-
some costume jewelry.
Hey! Tried her best. All right. She's gonna awkwardly climb down from this ledge to try to get to you guys. It's a very slow, methodical process as she tries to climb down to you.
Astreus will help her down.
Okay.
She not have winged sandals.
All right. Yeah, she does. She does fine. She does fine. Seeing that you're below, she deliberately falls into your arms so that you can catch her. And she kind of puts a hand on your cheek and like gazes at you. And she's like, "What would Versi say if she could see us like this? Such a compromising position."
Farthest thing away.
I will stand her up
Mm.
and say, just helping out a comrade.
Of course. So, all right. I ran on ahead. I double checked. It's definitely him. It's definitely Zephyros. He's got a whole cult set up. I guess it's gonna be like a day. We got to cross the river, and then we got to go across like some land, and then we got to go back into another mountain range. So more snow.
I propose we go into the non-snowy part of this, like go down the path a bit and take a short rest before we proceed with our journey.
Sure.
Well, I'm a little busy here, so
we're not gonna spend like another hour of our lives watching these two butchers chop up dead people? Is that not like on the? Is that how we're doing?
There's
think
blood
so.
everywhere.
Oh, and
we're gonna
Phil is just
bodies.
covered, absolutely covered. Like,
we're gonna search their bodies as well for any like pouches, packs, anything like that.
Okay, so
Pocket change.
between searching their bodies and if you do intend to do monster harvesting on them, because technically anything is a monster if you don't like it enough, like that will definitely take time because they're so big. So I don't know if you guys want to invest the time or not. As far as looting their pockets go, that's whatevs. That shouldn't be an issue.
this is just what Phil and Talus does. I'm pretty
All
sure
right,
everyone's
Phil and
just okay
Talus,
with.
do you guys
wait.
are you guys gonna wait for these two to butcher these things, or are you gonna head on ahead and be like, we're gonna be further south, you can catch up?
No, we'll wait in the area.
Okay.
Enjoy the spectacle.
All right.
I don't know about that.
Let's see the knowledge nature check that will be needed to determine
I rolled
if
a 26.
a 26. Okay. You know that Cyclopses have 3 parts that people like. Super messed up because they're like a sentient race in this setting. This is definitely some like
Crash, I'm a
white.
barbarian. You can.
This
You
is
don't
some
have to.
this is some
I'm not
white
gonna
this
feel
is some
bad.
white
I'm not
settler
gonna feel
behavior
bad.
right here. I'm just saying. All right.
You're
not
carving
feel
up
bad.
people.
Their eyelids, their heart, and their eye are the 3 parts that people are after. All right. So, go ahead and give me. Is that the first medicine check right there?
Yeah, that's the first one.
Okay. On the first one, the eye is 2 damaged, ruptured by violence. It was unrecoverable, but you are able, if you're willing to put in a good 40 minutes, to split this dude's ribs open and remove his heart, and you were able to salvage his eyelid. The eyelid of a Cyclops has a thicker, denser skin than the rest of its body, even its scrotum. The eyelid is said to be infused with mystical properties because it is so close to the Cyclops' eye. There are people who supposedly can fashion Cyclops eyelids into a magical item called a deceptive eye patch. Otherwise, they are popular items for crafting things out of, so you could sell them for 10 gold apiece. The Cyclops' heart is extremely large, much bigger than you would have expected for the ratio of its body. It weighs 25 pounds, and it is a popular trophy to preserve and mount on a base. So it has a street value of 25 gold, because peeps like to buy Cyclops heart and be like, yeah, I killed this one myself. When I was out on the road, totally killed it myself. It's one of those situations. All right, so you may attempt, since there are 3 more, you may attempt 3 more medicine checks. See what you can get.
I'll just roll them all.
Is the big Cyclops' heart even bigger than that now? So it's like.
Yeah, I guess. We'll say that hers is worth 50 gold. Wow. So. All right. You were able to get 2 more hearts, one of which is double sized. So that's problematic. 50 gold, but it weighs 50 pounds, and it's fucking huge. And then you were able to retrieve 2 Cyclops eyes, of the 4 that were available, and 3 hearts and 4 eyelids. 4 eyelids, 3 hearts, 2 eyeballs. The eyeballs each weigh 20 pounds on their own. The eyeballs are such a cool thing to collect that they have a street value of 140 gold pieces. No wonder the settlers were hunting these dudes to extinction. Oh my god.
140, you said?
Yeah. people believe that the Cyclops Eye has divine power granted to them by Sidon himself. And therefore, they have a lot of alchemical, arcane, and religious uses. Additionally, there are people who are working on a way to create a magical item that utilizes the innate but never accessed powers stored inside the Cyclops' eye. So that is something that you guys could follow up on if you are interested.
All right. So we got 4 eyelids, 3 hearts, and 3 eyeballs.
No, 2
4
eyeballs.
eyelids, 2 eyeballs. Okay.
2 eyeballs, 3 hearts, 4 eyelids.
Okay.
All right. Let me add the weight to my character sheet. We might be dropping some more rope.
I think we need to invest in a cart.
Yeah, we're dropping a ton of rope. Oh my goodness, this is how much. Phil kind of looks at you, Talus, and he's like, "How much do you think you could carry?"
Let's see. You can drop some stuff.
All right.
I drop 5 things of rope on the ground. If anyone wants rope. I'm also dropping some food. Some torches, because I'm dropping all the torches. I got people that help me see stuff.
Well, what weight rules are we following? Are we following the new one or the
the more liberal one?
Okay.
How much did the eyelids weigh?
The eyelids each weigh 4 pounds.
Okay, that's not that bad. Okay, I got the eyelids.
Okay. Yeah, you guys travel south afterwards for a bit, and you come to a clearing that is not covered in snow. It seems like a decent place to stop and rest.
So I can carry like 60 pounds worth of stuff right now.
Mm.
Hey, does anyone want to carry some of this stuff? I look at Glorious, Karina, Auntie,
Hypatia just snickers.
Astray.
Like,
it's worth a lot.
If you have a pack to put them into,
yeah, I got bags.
Yeah, then I mean I can carry a lot of extra weight.
Oh, really?
Right, you gotta handle these eyeballs with care, or they will rupture. It's 140 gold apiece.
Those are eyeballs. I see it. I thought it was like a little cocktail drink for some reason. Like Kyra was pulling out little drinks. Like that's an umbrella.
I mean, you could put a straw in it. I mean, they are technically fluid sex.
You said the eyeballs weighed 20 each.
Yes.
All right, Astreas. Philippocles hands you. Well, one of them's double sized, right? So
I can carry the yeah, okay. I can carry them.
He hands you a bag with 2 eyeballs.
Alas, the eyeballs are normal size. The only extra large part you got was an extra large eyelid and you got an extra large heart.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Do we want a frontline fighter to have the material? Just say it.
I probably won't be frontline after.
All right. You see, Karina and Lorius are pretending to gather berries and mushrooms and shit way over here. So occasionally glancing over at the gory trophies and then kind of go, "Oh, look, there's more mushrooms further away." And they just kind of
Alright, Talis, you just take the big heart.
Alright.
I'm carrying 4 eyelids and 2 hearts, and Estrella has the eyeball.
All right.
Also,
So-
Chris, you never I didn't forget it. You forgot it, but I need
Forgot
my head.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's so many NPC allies. I forgot your head. So, let me grab that. Let's see.
I love the accusation there too. It's like, I didn't forget it, you forgot it.
I mean, you were trying to carry a lot of stuff when you were flying down the mountain. I'm just saying, maybe Gordon got left behind.
It didn't get left, but it was tied to my back.
Oh, okay.
Reset was literally riding on top of it like it was a pony head with a Philippocles stick on the end.
That is a terrifying image.
Okay.
Make for a really cool helmet, though.
Safe to roll our hit dice?
All right, who's carrying these eyeballs?
Eyeballs are in Astreus's, yeah.
All right, they're your responsibility now.
Yep.
140 gold each. Don't screw it up.
You can hold one in each hand and like look around.
I put him in a bag for him. I gave him a backpack.
These are like the size of like yoga balls. You know, like the yoga meditation balls. Yeah. Well, yeah,
have you
like the
ever tried to
inflatable
fit
ones.
one of those in a bag?
Yeah.
Let's use a lot of rope for to make a harness.
Yeah, there's fluids. It's sticky. Like, this is pretty bad. I don't know how this is gonna work out for you.
I mean, I offered.
Okay.
I'm a little conflicted, you know. I wanted to make peace with them, but then they also killed me. So, I mean, those were Gigans, not Cyclops, and not all one-eyed creatures are alike. But still. Yep, I'll carry them. Although I will say that I feel that carving the dead of sentient creatures is, I don't know, distasteful.
Hey, you want to hear a joke, Phil?
Of course.
Okay, so 2 Cyclops, they get married. They fall in love and they get married. And the wife, she comes to the husband. She says she's having a baby, you know. And you know, like the man, right? He's like, oh, you know, what would be a great name for the kid? Philippocles. And the wife turns around and she's like, wow, well, for that you're gonna need 3 eyes. And the husband looks at her and he goes, this isn't the time to fucking joke around, Linda. Because they're Cyclops? No? Okay, never mind. So, anyways. Because Philippocles has 3 eyes in his name. Okay. Yeah. So, it's a day's journey. And then we'll be there. And I need you guys, again, don't be bamboozled by this guy. Whatever he says, it's all lies. He's just built a house of lies.
You speak this as if you have something of a personal relationship with him.
Oh, I mean, a lot of people feel like they have a personal relationship because God, right? Like they, you know, praying and stuff. So, you know how many times I've had to listen to people like pray for like really personal stuff that I just didn't want to know about. It's horrible. It's horrible. So, I'm sure that's all it is. Okay, so are you guys done resting? Because we need to get a move on. It's bad enough that it's going to take us another day to get there.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. All right. So, you guys return to the map. And you continue your slow journey. Not too slow, because you have a ranger with you. South. You reach a great river. How do you cross it?
fly everyone across.
Okay. Is that the plan, everybody? You're okay with this being flown across? It would leave the party occasionally split on either side of the river.
I mean, is it forested on either side? Is it kind of open ground where we can see?
Yeah, it opens up into like a lowlands sort of area.
Yeah, then I think as long as we don't see any obvious threats coming upon us, we'd consider it safe.
Okay. On the other side of the river, you guys finally settle in for the night. Magic tents pop up like mushrooms. Do you use a campfire or no?
I mean, I feel like we would.
Are we still in
With my knowledge of the area, do I feel like using a campfire would be dangerous?
In this lowland area, it's always... Here's the thing. Fire will attract some things, and it will keep other things at bay. It will let intelligent opponents know that another intelligent opponent is there. It will let opportunistic predators who like to prey on intelligent prey know that intelligent prey is there. It will let less intelligent hunters know that intelligent prey is there, and they might not want to mess with them because intelligent prey usually has strong weapons, strong magic, that kind of thing. So in a world like Thylea or any D&D world, it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. At least when you're in a normal, like, surface world situation.
I think
obviously down in the Underdark or something like that, right? You wouldn't you wouldn't want to have a fire all night in the Underdark because, like, there's not usually a lot of light down there, and that would definitely draw everything to your area. But here on the surface, yeah, the standard stuff is there. Like, if you want a campfire, you have a campfire. I just ask because that changes, like, random encounter tables.
So, Hypatia, you'd spend about 2 hours a night doing, like, wizardy stuff during a long rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that, so Astraeus would definitely take the last watch to greet the dawn. So for the first watch, he'd make sure we have a campfire so Hypatia has light, and then he would ritually cast Liamon's tiny hut in the area that him and Hypatia are in, and anyone else who wants to, like, come into that area. But that would, because the hut's opaque, should protect the campfire from being seen. And then when Hypatia has done her, like, studying and actually sleeps, he'd put the fire out so that when he does his watch and therefore leaves the 10-foot thing and the spell breaks, there's no campfire. If that made any sense to anybody.
Well, so basically, like, with Liamon's tiny hut, then it doesn't matter if we say if there's a campfire or not, because the campfire would be covered up by the tiny hut.
Yeah, but until the very last watch, because on the last watch, that's when Astraeus.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, enemies wouldn't be able to see into it, so it wouldn't matter if there's a campfire or not, because they wouldn't be able to see it.
That's the point of keeping the campfire inside of the hut. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to use Liamon's tiny hut instead of purple tents?
Only when needing access to the fire.
Oh, so the heat will still come out of this weird dome?
Well, mostly we just want to cook it, like cook our food,
and be able to see to read.
Yeah.
Guys, can we have a campfire, please?
It's not big
really
enough. The Liamon's tiny hut is not for, like, everybody, right? Like, unless everybody smushes together.
I mean, well, it does say that 9 medium creatures can fit in it.
Yeah, but there's also a space filled with fire because this is a campfire.
1, 2.
Campfire inside a Liamon's hut, you're gonna be like sauna, like microwaving yourself a little bit. You know, it has its own atmosphere in there.
Temperature controlled in there.
Yeah, but, like, the temperature control kind of means that it sort of has its own atmosphere going on. So you light a campfire in there.
I don't think a campfire, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Also smoke inhalation. I mean, I'm sure air passes through it. Else
Well,
people could
it
sleep in
filters. It filters. Yeah, it filters out the smoke, but the smoke will then kind of slowly disperse from the dome. I mean, again, you could smoke your meat in there pretty well, you know, if you wanted to.
Oh,
But
actually,
the wizard has to stay in there with the campfire, or whoever's casting it.
I missed the part where it said that I can actually set the light level in there, so we don't even need a campfire.
Okay.
In there, because I can keep it lit for when Hypatia is doing her.
It's gonna be lit while we're sleeping.
You can put something over your head, Phil. Throw an arm over your eyes. Oh, we can get Phil a little sleeping mask.
Why don't we just have a
nephew, or nephew, hey, you could just sleep in a fucking tent like a normal person. Listen to this guy. He didn't even know who he was like last week. Now he's coming in here and ruining the tent industry. It's just...
Me and Lorius do like our privacy.
Yeah,
look,
well,
I
am working on soundproofing the tents, guys. I really am. So, because there's not enough privacy. Yeah. All right.
It feels not even respectful. Like, he picks the tent in the middle. Like,
yeah,
it's just the kind of person he is.
All right, Kyra walks up. She stands shoulder to shoulder with Astraeus, former leader of the Dragonlords, put into love stasis for 500 years. Without looking at him in any way, she looks at everyone assembled. She says, "So what's it gonna be? Purple tent or force field?"
I'm going to look rate it here, and I'm going to say, the comfort you offered is tempting, but I'm going to.
So you don't think it's the same map? I'm just going to flip it.
I'm going to trust in the I'm going to trust in the blessing of my own god. And I've reskinned the spell instead of.
Who is your god, anyways?
Isn't this 10-foot radius?
Wait, aren't I your god? I kind of feel like I'm your god.
I feel immensely blessed that you are traveling with us and aiding us, but my god is Mitros. It's a 10-foot radius. Got to be a little bit bigger.
Oh, okay, so you're trying to make me back off because it's my mom, huh? Okay. There. That's all you get. Fine. This much. No, that's too much. You get this much. That's it. Okay. Well, there's tents over here. If anybody wants them. This it's not a friendship test or anything. Just saying.
I feel like Astraeus feels, I don't know, he would feel rotten, except he's starting to just feel like Kyra never grew up.
Hypatia, while I help you set up your tent, I have a better Cyclops joke. This is way better, and it's for you because it's a nerd joke.
Are you sure?
Why? Why did the Cyclops quit teaching?
I don't know, Kyra.
He had only one pupil.
I mean, that's no reason to quit teaching. I mean, I studied one-on-one with any of my professors.
You could set up your own tent.
I'm sleeping in the force field, y'all.
Oh well, good for you.
Yeah. Anybody is welcome in the force field who wants to join, and I will not consider it a test of friendship if you choose not to.
Okay.
I have a feeling the next time the Lucky spell is sung, it's like the song of
tree.
Unlucky.
All right. Karina sneaks over after dark. Can I come into the force field?
Yeah, come on in.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I'll keep the place lit enough for Hypatia to read until she indicates that she's ready to actually sleep, and then he'll dim it to comfortable sleeping light.
It's cute that you think that I would actually realize when I'm ready and not just fall asleep and drool on my books.
Aww. So 6 hours later, when Astraeus gets up for the last watch, he'll dim the light inside of this, and then but because we can see outside of it, so he'll take his watch standing inside of it.
Okay. All right. I guess night will settle in.
As usual, Talus will just be watching the whole time.
Okay. Talus. Man. Okay. Hold on. All right. The night settles in because of the blasted yet beautiful Mediterranean climate. There's never any interesting weather whatsoever. So it's just a beautiful, like 64 degrees with very little humidity as everybody settles down and falls to sleep. In the middle of the night, what time is everybody on watch? Is it like who would be on watch at say 1 in the morning?
I think Phil would.
Phil? Okay. All right.
Talus don't sleep.
Oh, Talus doesn't sleep. Never mind.
Yeah.
Phil would let Talus do it.
Okay. Talus, you see a figure walking up out of the river. It is a spooky apparition. The spooky apparition looks familiar to you, but not familiar enough that you won't have to make an intelligence check or investigation to see if you recognize who it is. I guess history could also work. Investigation or history.
Nope, just intelligence.
Okay. Yeah. You have no idea who it is, but it's a lovely yet athletic-looking woman in strange armor, the likes of which they no longer or never did wear in Thylea. She is a weird, transparent teal, like all ghosts, and she's just slowly walking towards the campsite. Do you rouse the others?
Not yet.
Okay. She seems to be heading towards the mysterious igloo. Her eyes, two glowing beacons of light.
When she gets about 20 feet out, I will stand and say who goes there.
Okay. The spirit turns and faces you. Its eyes burning with an intense light. In a spooky voice, it says, I have come seeking Astraeus Rade. I missed him when he came to the Necropolis. Is he here?
I'll yell at I'll just yell Astraeus really loud.
Okay, Astraeus, you hear Talus rousing you specifically.
I'll kind of like jump to my feet. And,
all right, as you do, Karina, an Amazon ranger in training, wakes up, realizes she's been using a fucking eyeball as a pillow, and vomits.
Smoothies over here. I'll hand her my cloak to use as a pillow, and then turn back to Talus. And I don't see anything out of here.
Oh yeah, you see this the unmistakable form of the Dragonlord
Ryzen Phobos.
Yeah, Ryzen Phobos. In all of her hella athletic prowess, managed to keep all them muscles even as a ghost.
Is she to the left of the map? Left side?
No, she's right here. Can you not see her?
I
don't see.
Oh!
Oh, damn. So Astraeus will it's totally gonna break the spell. He's gonna inadvertently, or he's just gonna stumble out of the thing towards her. And
she raises a hand to you and says, "My friend, it's been so long."
Too long. And I'll step closer and I'll say, You were the only one of us to survive the war. What brings you to me now?
Well, I was having scones with Damon, who's a bomb-ass lover, and a great conversationalist when there's not strangers around. He mentioned that you had stopped by. I felt bad that I had missed you. I had knowledge from beyond the grave I needed to tell you.
Recognizing the importance of something that would actually bring a spirit back. Yeah,
sure.
Jake is gonna just intently stare into her eyes and say, "What is it?"
She leans in really close, her ghostly lips brushing against your cheek and your ears. She whispers words that only you can hear. I will whisper them to you.
The chat's just killing me right now.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Hold on.
No, not a problem. Okay, Astraeus is gonna suddenly look really stern. Kyra?
She says, "I must go. I only had a 3-hour day pass from the Necropolis. Take this great knowledge from beyond the grave and use it wisely."
He's striding to Kyra's tent angrily.
Alright.
Kyra!
Okay. You hear nothing from inside. Peering in, you see underneath blankets the obvious silhouette of Kyra, deep asleep.
He's so pretending.
I'm gonna just go back to my pack. I'm gonna grab my water skin. I'm gonna go over and I'm just gonna dump it up on her.
Oh, wow. All right. She does not rouse, and it is then that you realize she's not breathing.
An illusion. What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna shake her.
Okay. As you shake her, you hear a popping sound as her head falls off. The straw dummy that is Kyra is dead in your hands.
Okay, the whole camp's gonna wake up at this point, because at this point he's yelling out, Kyra! He's gonna knock her tent over and everything.
All right.
In anger.
You rouse, and you see Astraeus carrying Kyra's disembodied head, waving it around angrily.
How much does it look like Kyra's head?
In your sleepy haze, I mean, maybe like 60%. Like 60% at least. So.
What did you do to her?
I'm literally just gonna.
But then you get close and you see it's just a scarecrow. It's just a scarecrow.
And then when I see it's a scarecrow, I'm gonna pick him back up and be like, "Oh, what the fuck is that?"
I'm just gonna kind of push it into his chest, as if it were a football kind of thing, and I'm just gonna be like, "Your aunt has a disgusting sense of humor." And I'm gonna go back here.
I mean, was the eyes thing that bad? I mean, it wasn't funny, but it wasn't disgusting.
What
is going on?
Hypatia's sleeping, FYI, but the snakes are hissing at everyone.
Yeah, especially since there was a sudden temperature change from perfectly set magic atmosphere to gasp nature. In the minutes that have passed since he let the magic force field drop, you have been exposed to pollen. At least 2 bugs have landed on you, Hypatia.
It's terrible.
It also smells like someone threw up.
Yeah, I'm going to.
It's only ever smelled like barf in your purple tent one time. Just saying, just throwing that information out there.
I'm going to motion for Karina to come over this way, away from her barf, and and I'm going to recast it away from the barf.
Okay. Karina looks to you and says,
Karina should go here.
She says, Master Astraeus, you seem troubled. Did you have nightmares sent you by Lutheria?
No. The only nightmare here this night is Kyrah.
What do you mean? What did she...
At this point, Talus will call out to Karina and says, "You might want to just use the tent."
Astraeus would be like, "Don't you dare."
She looks like a dog that has to choose which of its owners is its favorite owner, and it's like a real awkward scene as she kind of looks over at the tents, and she looks at you, and she looks over at her master, who's training her to be a ranger.
As soon as he realizes that he put her in that position, I'm going to wait for her to just go.
Alright, she runs over and is going to climb in the tent with Paratos and Talus.
I'm just going to look at Phil and I'm just going to say, certain events and certain people from one's past should not be used, even in a prank. Your aunt needs to learn this. And he's going to sit down.
What did she do? And Phil's going to look at Talus, because Talus is on permanent watch, and be like, "What happened?"
She approached in the form of one of his friends and pretty much just belittled him. Insulted his manhood.
I mean,
At this point, Hypatia puffs
what did you expect?
and goes to join Reset in her tent.
There's room in my tent. You don't need to cast your bubble thingy. Come, you can come with us.
At this point,
scoot over.
At this point, it's stubbornness. He's
principal now. Okay.
Yeah.
You take your eyeballs and you go into your bubble. All right.
Hey, he's halfway to making a smiley face. He's got the bubble, the eyes. He just doesn't draw a mouth, and he's good.
There you go. You could be the surprised mouth. There you go. That actually works really well. I think that's a new server emoji. Hold on. Well, let me move you to the center. Whoa. Alright. So, the rest of the night passes without any issues. In the morning, Kyra's preparing breakfast for everyone like she do. They are fried dough rings with way too much sugar. And various fruit jellies have somehow been inserted into them, despite them being ring-shaped. This is god magic. Or Krispy Kreme, one of the two.
Hard salted beef.
Tellus will try one out of respect.
Yeah. She's like, go ahead and put this dough hole in your face hole, Talus. There you go. Oh man, I slept so good last night. There was all this straw in my tent, and it was so comfortable. Oh man. Oh, everybody looks like they got a good night's sleep, except Astreus. Oh, that's weird. So
best night I've had in a while.
For
How's everyone else?
There's just nothing like a purple tent after a long day of travel. Being flown across the river ain't easy. It ain't easy.
Just for record, whenever I cast the dome now, the color on the outside is going to be purple.
Oh wow, copyright infringement, huh? Okay. That's fine because this is a dust cleric. It should have been purple the whole time. So, okay. So you guys finish your breakfast and you're ready to head out. Kyra looks over at you, Astreus, sort of taking in your measure.
Kyra, we're by the Mithril mines, right? Could we stop there and drop some stuff off?
I mean,
quite a bit.
If we stop, then everybody's gonna want to stay the night again, and then this is going to be even longer.
We don't have to stay there. I promise you, we won't stay the night.
We're just gonna stop and drop things off and leave.
Yeah, that exactly.
I wish you'd said that before you flew us across the river. Hold on. All right, so yeah, the "you are here" thingy. You guys are. Oh yeah. Okay, you'll be fine. You are right next to the mines. Okay. So you guys swing by the mines, drop off your stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just basically asked your grandpa if you could leave some stuff in his attic. Basically, you're like,
yeah,
"Yo, Gramps, can I leave these body parts here?" And as a guy that crafts magic stuff, he's like, "That makes sense."
I'm also going to leave my old pair or outfit of scale mail.
Okay.
Just if they can use it for whatever they do.
Okay.
And don't you also have Reset? Don't you have that shield? Do you want me to ask Gramps to take a look at it? Grandpa, we found this old shield, but it's kind of messed up.
Oh yeah, I remember making. I remember making this shield.
It's pretty cool. Do you think you could fix it up?
And he kind of scowls at such a question. But you're in a region, so you know, what can you expect, kind of thing. But yeah, Vulcan's like, yeah, I can be fixing that up. All right. Here's a problem that we've been running into, and I've been meaning to send word of it to you, but I know you've been busy with your trials, your labors. There's no more ore in the mines. Now, if you remember your history, you know that Lutheria, she cursed this place pretty hard. So, that extends to more than just sending up some huge abyssal fiend from the underworld, it turns out. All your... And he walks up, and you see a beautiful mithril deposit, and he just takes his hand and squeezes, and it just shatters. And it makes it sound like glass. And you just see this hollow, broken thing just sort of clatter to the ground. She's tainted all the ore in the mines. The forge seems to have escaped her corruption, but if we're going to be making anything else, we're going to need a new source of mithril, adamantine, you name it. Now, bronze, we got plenty of that. But the rest of this stuff, we're gonna need, you to keep your eyes peeled.
That's why I came to drop all this stuff off, so I could carry some more stuff.
All right, you're a good boy. Thank you. So, just remember, any rare metals you find, pick them up. Because if we're going to be crafting anything else, we're going to need them.
You have like a magical pickaxe I could use to, prospect them or whatever.
Oh, you're going real hands-on there. You're gonna just mine it from the earth. Yeah. Hold on. And they get you mining tools. And you hear your aunt just kind of under her breath be like, cool, because we already spent like 40 fucking minutes while you dissect every creature we run into. So now we can spend a couple days watching you dig in the dirt. It's cool. Thanks a lot, Dad. It's a good one.
Yeah. Phil.
Why don't you give him a kit to build a fucking house? And every time we take a long rest, he can build a fucking house. Why not? We're already fighting for tents. Why don't we just build a fucking house every night?
What is it? What does it reset?
Phil, you're gonna need like a bag.
Yeah. Do you have like
You can't just hold all the ore.
Is there like a bag I could put the ore in? Because I could only carry so much, which is a lot. Don't get me wrong, Granddad. It's a lot, as you can see. Literally, all this shit is just tied to me right now.
But listen. Phil. And he kind of seems awkward. I could call you Phil, right?
Of course.
Phil, you got to remember, your daddy learned this the hard way. If you're already carrying a lot of shit, you can't be doing all that dope, picking shit up and throwing it and, carrying it around because you're already going to be over encumbered with all your loots.
Yeah, I think that's why Reset's asking for some kind of magical bag.
That can hold stuff.
That could hold ore and rare monster parts.
Well, last time I made one of those, I gave it to my sweet daughter for her birthday.
We all turn to look at Kyra.
We're not putting body parts in there. We gotta put body parts in there. I'll put metal in there, fine. I'll put metal, but we're not putting body parts in there. That's where I draw the line. Look, if I start carrying around body parts, ghosts might come after me in the middle of the night.
That doesn't actually happen to people.
Oh, okay.
Lord Vulcan.
He looks to you and his face brightens in a smile, maybe a bigger smile than when he saw everybody else. And he says, there he is. Have you learned anything yet about your homeland and yourself?
I've learned a bit, but I have learned my goal here is to try to learn more about the land itself. As I was constructed by man, I hope to learn the cycle of life as it appears in nature.
Interesting. I didn't know if I'd see you again, but I thought I remembered something very interesting, and I thought maybe next time I saw you, I would tell you about it. Did you know that long, long ago, there was a titan, not one of the twins, but another? This titan was the god of creation. It's said that he was the god of crafting, and he created a great many of the races and the things that you see in the world of Thylea. I thought it interesting, because you're, a created being, and this is a being that created beings. But what was even more interesting to me is this being's name. Thalius. And he kind of raises a bushy eyebrow over his monocle, as if to be like, what a coincidence.
That would be remarkable. I will definitely keep that in mind.
I wish I could tell you more about him, but most of his myths and stories have been stolen. Locked away. Yeah, by Lutheria, you guessed it. So... All right.
My question, though, sir.
Yeah.
Was actually, do you know if there happens to be a spare wagon or horse we could borrow? Something a little more practical.
Yeah. Horses. They don't do well outside of civilized areas. A lot of creatures in Thylea seem to think horses very tasty. Also, there's the awkwardness of running into centaurs with horses. You see, the horse itself is not native to Thylea, so you could imagine the shock and disgust and confusion that the native centaurs must have felt when they first laid eyes upon one. They're a pretty hated creature amongst the natives, but yeah, we could certainly find you something. Are you worried about speed? Because maybe some oxen might be better. Not sure why, but the oxen were here along with the minotaurs, so it's weird how these things work.
I'll turn to the group. Will we be okay with oxen?
See, my thing is like, but what happens when we you see how, remember I flew everyone across that river? Am I supposed to fly an oxen across a river? In a cart? Quite complicated.
We can all
just terrain.
Well, now that we have permission to use Kyra's bag
for metal.
For everything.
For metal.
And I feel like you just see Phil's just dumping so much stuff. If you just want the image of it,
how do you even move around?
We got a golden arrow. We got a tail leaf. Well, I have a lot of bags. and the stuff that doesn't fit in bags, I have a lot of rope.
But that explains the statue that I saw them working on in town. I thought it was just a pile of luggage. And they were like, no, this is Philippocles, son of Pythor. And I was like, it's just a pile of bags and boxes and shit. And they were like, no, this is him. This is what he looks like.
See the beard?
I posted in chat everything I just dropped off at Granddad.
All right, Granddad's impressed. Granddad's really impressed. He's like, all right, you're out there doing our work. All right. Well, that's a big heart. Where'd you find a Cyclops that big?
It was just the other day.
Everyone glares at Kyra.
Look, we're kind of in the middle of a rampage mission, Dad, and you're kind of slowing things down. We were just gonna drop stuff off and leave, and now you're trying to give us a cow and shit. I mean, we can't bring a cow up into the mountains. We're on a rampage mission, you know?
Alright, it was just a thought, a solution to our issue. Okay.
Completely ignoring Kyra's eagerness to get going, Astreus is going to walk up to him.
I literally dropped 150 pounds, guys. So.
And he's going to very, calmly and carefully and deliberately, read slowly, say, I was wondering if, while, working the mines and such, if just regular arms and armor have been created, I would like to procure a long sword, if one is available.
Okay. Yeah. So he explains that we have a mithril longsword, but they're not enchanted. I mean, if you're willing to wait, we could get one enchanted for you. I mean, you already finished your third trial, right? I mean, you deserve a break. I mean, what is this rampage you're on about? This is an age of peace, girl. There's no rampaging.
No, we gotta rampage, Granddad. We gotta.
They stole your gifts to your daughter.
They did. What? And you see, like, fire, like, replace his beard. And, like, the sword he was holding, he starts to melt. And, she's like, it's not that, he's like, you stupid, stubborn girl, you don't take care of anything. You're so irresponsible. Oh, let me guess. This is when you faked your own death, and you probably didn't tell your servants, so they all thought you were really dead, and then your house got left unattended again. Did it get burned down this time?
Can Anastasia like go off and like find what's the Forge Master's name? Zethru? Zephyr?
Sorry.
Emru.
Yeah.
Emru, yeah. Can I like go find her and be like, hey, Vulcan's in a little of a mood. Can you like handle him?
All right. So then it's off to the races, and it's like, Jerry Springer like kind of thing. Families feuding kind of deal. They're screaming at each other.
He's trying to like get in the middle of it.
Oh yeah,
and put himself between both of them.
Astreus with the odd comment whenever Vulcan looks to be calming down to inflame him a little further.
Phil looks at you with pure fucking hatred.
Who was it? Who'd you give a key to the house? Huh? Who'd you have over? I don't want you ended up in a shitty marriage like your sister. Who was it this time, huh? She's just like, this ain't your business. I'm a grown woman. I can date whoever I want. I can give out keys. It's my house. That's a house I've been built. It's it's getting really bad. The dwarves have stopped working in their loincloths or whatever, and they're just like sitting back, grabbing a cold one, cracking some open, just watching the scene. He's literally fuming. His head is like a volcano at this point. She, for her part, is sort of vibrating almost. She is so angry. So she's kind of blurring a bit, as the two of them are sort of like, screaming at each other.
And Phil's just in the middle trying to stop him. Grandpa, we're gonna get it back! We're gonna get it back! No one steals from our family!
Alright. Okay.
I'll be sure to look out for those medals.
I know it's an age of peace, but oops! I happened to just drop this. My bad. He has dropped a necklace of fireballs.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Hand it to Hypatia.
Yeah. Oh, where did that necklace go? Oh, well, listen, Kyra, I love you, and sorry I lost my temper. You've been taking good care of these here champions, so what's a few baubles and trinkets when the fate of Thylea is at stake? So, just go out there and do what you need to do, and I'll work on fixing that shield and trying to get this here, and he looks down at the pommel, because he melted the sword. I'll find you something there, Astreus. I'll get something together, so.
Thank you, Lord.
Alright, let's go. I don't want this to start again. It was really great seeing you, Granddad. Every time. I love it.
Astreus, before you leave, something important I need to tell you. And he walks towards you with purpose. He leans in, his mustache and beard brushing against your cheeks, his lips brushing against your ear. He whispers words that only you can hear.
Great.
All right. And then he gives you a firm kiss on the forehead and pushes you away.
Oh. Astreus is going to look a little sheepish at dragging Vulcan into his his feud with Kyra, especially after hearing that. But he is gonna, as he passes Kyra, offer her a quick little.
All right, let's go. We gotta get out of here. Okay, so from here, it's actually pretty close. We're gonna go down the path, across the fields, and then up. The only thing we gotta worry about is centaurs. Should be a problem. Because you guys are big with the centaurs right now, especially in this region. All right, ready?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right. God, he's got such a temper. Jeez. Take care of my stuff. Jeez. Just because those are the only 4 presents that I haven't lost doesn't mean that I don't take good care of my stuff. There was like hundreds of presents. How was I supposed to keep track of all this shit? So,
I mean, technically they were the 4 presents you hadn't lost yet.
Strafe! Can you not?
Right.
Can you not?
All right. So, she looks to you, Astreus, and she says, "Yeah, I think losing those presents is gonna haunt me for a long time."
We'll get them back.
All right. So, you guys head up and down. As you pass the Centaur Plains, there are no notable encounters unless you guys want to kill a giraffe. I mean, that's a thing. You do see a giraffe.
Wait. Can I
go say hi to the
knowledge?
Or
Can I knowledge know if there's anything good to harvest from giraffe?
Yeah, as you begin scanning the giraffe, there is a flash of feathers as somebody flies over to the giraffe. All right, do you try to warn her away from danger?
Sure,
What
yeah.
can...
What? Get out of here!
You got to get the fuck out of here. Your life's in danger.
They just like kill and take apart everything they fight. Just run.
All right, the giraffe, knowing that you are a noble celestial being, immediately runs away. She calls out over her shoulder, "Thank you!" as her head sort of flops back and forth. She runs away. All right.
What the hell?
Just so you don't think I'm making this shit up. Okay? Just so you don't think. I was ready to run this fucking encounter if you needed it. So,
Was it a legendary giraffe?
I mean, there is a legendary giraffe. There is a legendary giraffe.
Okay.
So, okay. This was a
Known
regular
as the
giraffe.
Neck of
Though.
Eternity.
Oh, damn. Now it is. All right. Man, why is it... Come on, Roll20. It's just a giraffe. Yeah, see?
Yay.
All right.
What did my nature check tell me?
The skin of a giraffe, worth a lot of money. If you could get an undamaged giraffe neck, they like to serve it at like family barbecues. It's like a novelty thing because it's so long. And the horns of the giraffe are said to be magical. They could be used to create a wand of embiggening.
If it hurts, it really hurts watching that thing fly away. But I understand Anastasia.
Hypothesis, you
take
know
note of
that the
the reason it's
last
in.
one is not true. There's people that think that if you eat or snort ground up giraffe horn, you get big penis. That's where that whole thing is wrapped up in. But, so it does have a pretty high market value.
If she relates that, Phil doesn't even. He doesn't need that.
Okay. Hearing that you are not going to go after the penis enlargement horn powder, there is a sad sigh from Lorius. So he was gonna try to top his personal best, but oh well. All right, you guys head up into the mountains. It starts to get cold again. Off in the distance, you see a beautiful monastery. The monastery looks like it was a ruin, but has recently undergone reconstruction. You could see happy little BB NPCs, like little ants, repairing and making things nice. There are resplendent yellow banners hanging from the structure that show a bright, glowing sun. All right. The sun looks exactly like the sun from Pokemon Sun, because that's the sun symbol that I have on hand. Let's see. There it is.
Phil.
Plus, it's a really dope sun symbol. Honestly, it looks pretty cool.
It is cool.
Yeah.
Phil walks in front of everyone. So we're doing this real rampage style, right?
Oh yeah. Look at those people, and you see that just outside there is a elderly woman and a familiar-looking beefy boy. And he is handing her like tools, and she is standing on a ladder, and they are working on fixing some like cracks in the wall. They are singing a hymnal about the sun and warmth, the joy of life, and the peace and tranquility that comes from the sun's rays, etc., etc.
Andy, that's an old woman.
No, listen.
Maybe
listen.
rampage with our
gotta
words.
convince me. You gotta convince me real good.
Well, I don't want to convince
go
you,
in
because if
there
I convince you,
start
you're
swinging.
like a loaded crossbow that I fired. And then
Well, we're here for you. You're firing me.
Well, I don't want to fire you at an old lady. See, he's already doing it. He's surrounded himself by cute old women. How are we supposed to rampage now?
I mean, we can rampage with our words when we get to them.
We'll talk them out of the sun and into the cult of Kyra.
No, I don't need any more followers. It's like exhausting.
Then we'll give it to your sister.
Auntie, I came here ready to decap some people, and I just see a grandma and some dude that looks like he'll drop in one hit.
Oh, come on. That guy does not look. That is what? First of all, you don't even recognize that guy?
Oh, well, Phil's smart right now because
that's Makarios from the Sour Vintage. He was there when you got your ass kicked by Alexi.
Well, it was a really close fight.
Right.
But yeah, Alexi's good. He's a good fighter. He really surprised me with that tree shit.
Yeah.
So are we recapping grandmas? Or are we just walking in and asking for your stuff back?
Okay. You see the front doors open, and you see a man step out. He looks friendly, soft. He kind of has like a little bit of like the clothing they favor along the coast. So he might be from one of the coastal villages. And he comes out and he says, "Hey, you two, it is time to come in. The dinner is almost ready. Remember, we are only eating vegetables now because we are good people." And then they look over and see you guys, and they say, "Oh, heroes! You must be heroes. Oh, have you come here on pilgrimage? We would very much like you to come inside, please. It is warm in the light of the sun and of our fires. Come inside. You are all welcome here."
Astreus very much has his holy symbol of Mitros out prominently on his chest.
Oh, hey, you don't need to. Hey, put because now it's going to be even worse if we rampage these people.
I whisper to Anastasia.
Now my mom's going to know.
Astreus is going to look at her and say, "Your mom will know everything that I know."
Just because she doesn't have a body doesn't mean she knows everything.
Look, all right, we're not about false gods and shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Shit. I want it back.
Yeah.
Give it back to me.
Oh, brother, you have lost something very important to you. No, we are all brothers in Helios' light. Please, come inside.
Who
we will
the fuck
find
is Helios.
He is the god of the sun. Come, please.
No, I know the gods. I know the gods.
Please do not be startled. I would like to hug you.
I'm gonna choke slam him.
Oh, you are very strong with the hugging. This is fine. I am pliant to your needs. We will fill the emptiness inside you with love.
Give me my aunt's stuff.
All right, this guy comes
silly.
running up and he's like, whoa, Philippocles, please do not kill this man. He is very sweet and kind and a good cook.
I let go of his throat. Lucario, you guys took my aunt's stuff. I'm here for it back.
I do not. Your aunt, is that the gorgeous Valis, most beautiful of all women, most wise of all in the entire world of Thylea?
No, the goddess Kyra.
Oh, that's right.
You
There
know.
is that other one. That's right.
I backhand him. Okay.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. I just need her stuff back. There's an old lady trying to kill her.
This guy's crawling away, and he's like, please, I will go tell them the dinner has more company. Oh. This woman is like climbing down from her ladder, and she's like, Macarios, you need to spot me. You know my balance is Okay.
Can I?
Yes, you can catch the ladder. All right.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm so confused right now. I'm a good person.
I told you, he's a trickster. He's a trickster. He's set us up. This is
that the one? Is that the one? Are you the glitter man?
I like glitter very much, but I am not the glitter man. There is a glitter man inside. He is our leader. I can take you to him.
Take me to him now.
Okay.
Phil, you need to calm down.
They took my aunt's shit.
Wait, Phil. Just put a cork in it for now, and then shake the bottle up. Shake the bottle up with the cork on it, and then let it
Feels
blow.
like shaking his body. He's shaking his body.
Yeah.
He's breathing.
Okay. Shh. Okay.
Still remember, one of them may have taken your aunt's stuff. The rest may be innocent of this crime.
Oh wait, I had different music to play here instead of this wintry music. Hold on. There we go. There we go.
Remember, we're trying to be better than the Dragonlords before us, not berserk tyrants.
Right.
We're
yeah.
rampaging.
Well, okay. I thought this was
You're
gonna
not
be
killing these people.
Look, all right. Can we do a huddle real
won't-
quick?
Don't hurt them.
Phil gets in the huddle.
Look, Bothus. Hey, buddy. We're gonna do a huddle, and we don't want you to listen in. So just wait there. We'll be right with you, okay? And you see the guy with the scarf. He's just like, "How do you know?" All right, I will wait. And she's like, "All right, huddle up. Okay." So I kind of got the impression that he had started like a sex orgy cult, you know, like because that's more like his style. So I felt a little bit better about rampaging, but I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't throw the first punch on this one.
Okay.
We'll look down at
wait
Macarios
for
and
that.
say that might be late.
Okay, well,
No,
here's
no,
the
no,
thing.
no. I'll pick him.
Everybody has to promise non-lethal damage.
We don't have to do any damage. Let's
Okay, well,
let
But let's just
Anastasia talk.
Yeah.
but let's maybe just a backup plan, right? Non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Every snake on Hypatia's head rolls its eyes.
Yeah. Also, this guy had it coming. And she kicks a little bit of snow in his face. This is Valis bullshit. Come on now. Looks like it.
Yeah, that
Valis-
really set me off.
Yeah.
It's going to be like, Valis is still a goddess worthy of our respect.
She
Come
is.
She's
If
still
you
my
like
aunt.
if you like your goddess looking like a dried up chicken neck, sure. So, all right.
I'm gonna pick up Macarius
Okay.
delicately, and I'm gonna look at Anastasia and I'm be like, "You're in the driver's."
What? This whole time,
Yeah,
Satyr's mouth agape is just like, what is going on?
That's true. Yeah, you're the face. You go in there and you do this thing. You know what?
Okay.
Maybe if I'm here, he'll like freak out. So you know what? I'm gonna disguise myself real quick, and then he won't know it's me.
Not a pickle. Not a pickle.
No, I have diversity in my portfolio. Okay. All right. Yeah, this will do. Bam! Unicorn.
What? How?
It's like it's.
Okay.
All right.
I just look at Bothus and I'm like, I'm sorry about your friend.
All right. So unicorns usually have like two-part names that are kind of like silly, you know. So just call me Slipknot Solution.
Slipknot Solution.
Mm-hmm. And she shows you her flank, and there is a noose on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Anastasia.
All right, Anastasia,
All right.
it's up to you. Yeah.
All right. I'm going over.
Get me back my weapon. I mean, it's not a
Remember-
weapon. It's an instrument. It's a lute.
Remember, if you don't pull this off, I don't think we can hold Phil back. So it's all up to you.
Okay. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Astreus,
both of us.
you see my token border? Pretty familiar, right? Pretty old world. Pretty chic. All right, let's do this thing. I'm just a normal unicorn. I'll hang out with the other Pokemon. Hey, where's Skilla?
Skilla's mom is poor.
Oh.
What?
Dang. Look, if you need incense, hold on. And you see she goes into her sequined like saddlebag, and she just gives you like a brick of marijuana. She's like, here. This is like 50 drachmae worth of incense, so this should definitely do. And you're gonna need these. And she hands you like a whole bunch of rolling papers. So. All right.
And traditional Funyuns.
Okay, this guy is very concerned, as you can tell by his character art. All right.
I'll try and reassure him. Let me just say that the large one is merely concerned. There was a theft that we believe may be related to somebody within your temple.
Oh, that is actually a very big possibility. All are welcome here, even those who have perhaps led a life of darkness, because in Helios's light, they are brought back to the path.
You mean by the grace of the dawn, but yes. May we speak to your leader?
Yeah. Yes, please. Please. All right.
Astreus.
He inclines his head to listen.
Let Anastasia talk. She's gonna charm them all. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Okay. Yes, please come inside. Oh, please. Before you come inside, you are not expected to worship, but bask upon the greatness that is our Lord.
Don't say anything that'll make me mad.
All right, so you see that there are two epically proportioned, maybe even more cartoonishly muscled than Philippocles, of identical statues of a muscle-bound man. The entire statue is either made of gold or gold-plated. He looks extremely heroic.
This is Helios.
Yes.
Doesn't look so bad.
I've never seen him before. This is the
He's
first
not
time.
real. Sorry.
All right. He looks at you and he says, "Brother, I doubted at first as well, but I have seen miracles. Come inside." All right. As you come in, you see that there are people, and they are all dancing. They seem very happy. They're dancing barefoot in the snow, and their faces are alight with joy. Further north, you see two more smaller statues. They're not gold-plated yet, because, that shit's expensive. You see that there is a young acolyte, and she is next to this giant singing plant that is the source of the singing. She is an incredible singer. The singing is really actually quite good. There's a lot of soul to it, you know what I mean? And then you see a naked satyr who definitely went to Bishonen school. And yeah, he is playing an absolutely magnificent lute. And the music that is being produced, I need everybody who can hear, everybody who has ear holes that function. I do need you to make me some checks here. These are going to be wisdom saving throws.
I have advantage versus charm effects.
Okay, this is a charm effect.
It's not a spell, right?
It's magical, but it's not a spell. I don't know how that...
Noblesse.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that twice.
Oh my gosh, what's that sound? Somebody being whipped?
Philippa Threes, I think, is getting rowdy.
Oh,
No, it's
okay.
not.
That's bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. So all of these saves are made. Double checking. Are made at disadvantage. So wisdom saves at disadvantage. Let's see. Hypatia, it's music. Whatevs. Anastasia, it's incredible. Your heart is full of joy and peace. Also, this guy over here, not sure if you're into guys, but just the most handsome and charismatic and dreamy. If you're not into wieners, definitely like someone you could be best friends with. Maybe like stay up late braiding each other's hair. Yeah, like just the greatest guy. Astraeus, you made a normal save because advantage plus disadvantage. Yeah. Like, you understand that, your goddess is in charge of the dawn and all that kind of stuff, but after the sun rises, somebody's got to be in charge of it. Maybe you could at least hear him out. I don't know. He's a pretty great guy. Seems pretty cool. Phil, you thought you had a pretty handsome satyr on your hands, but is one ever enough? You know what I mean? Just a dreamboat over there. And again, calm, peaceful, swaying to the music. Hypatia, is that Skilla? Skilla's really into this scene. Like, she's already purchased like a t-shirt from the band. Like, she is all about this. This is her scene. Reset, without a bless, you have advantage or no?
No.
No, okay. So like you just failed, so like that something's going on, but like it feels pretty good, so like why fight it kind of deal. Talus and Paratos.
It meant to just be once. Paratos is immune to charm. So.
Oh, there you go. All right, Talus. Yeah, I mean, there's just something about this music, something about the singing. Everything seems like it's going to be okay. You could definitely understand why these people are so happy. So I think that means, Hypatia, you're the only one here that has not been swayed. I guess I could check for your NPCs and the Slipknot solution and see if they make the saves or not. Soul, did you wait outside or did you come in?
She would be probably hanging out with Kyrah. So I'll roll for her real quick. Not bad. This is magical, yeah?
It is magical, yeah.
Okay, so do advantage. No.
Okay, hey, good news. Lorius made it because he's got magic resistance. Alright.
Wouldn't it even out though?
Oh shit, yeah, because disadvantage. Alright, damn. I guess this is the end of our campaign, unless Hypatia saves the day. Oh, man.
What are you talking about? Our campaign is now about spreading the glory of Helios across the land.
Please save me from this campaign.
Alright, so Slipknot's solution is like, he's so dreamy, isn't he? Forgot how long his hair was. And his other parts. Wow. Yeah. And everybody just kind of goes in, and your NPCs just start dancing with each other.
Hypatia just rolls her eyes and pushes through everybody.
Okay.
Like, God, it's like you see a pretty face and you lose your mind. She's gonna walk up to him and say, "Hey." And,
yeah. He looks at you, and he kind of cocks his head to the side, and he's like, "Hey."
And I'm gonna drop a 3rd level one of these.
Oh, damn. All right. He falls asleep.
And I'm gonna take his loot.
Okay. Okay. As you put him to sleep and go for the loot, that is when Adraicus rolls into initiative. I couldn't confirm if Audrey was an ancient Greek name or not, so I just went with my go-to adding Icus to the end of it, so... Alright.
Do we roll 2?
Or are we still like...
Well...
She stopped the music. Get her.
We're charmed to him, right? Not.
Yeah, you're charmed
everyone.
to him. Yeah. So you definitely want to keep him safe. He's your friend. All that kind of stuff.
She stopped the music. Get her. Oh, I don't know what to.
All right. Yeah. So everybody should definitely roll into initiative because you never know where things are going to go from here.
I mean, pretty much any charmed effect, like, you still recognize your allies, right? And if
oh yeah, you guys
danger...
know you love each other. If anything, you love each other more than you ever have before. Like, your hearts are about to explode with the amount of love and happiness that you're carrying around.
Yeah, I'm not charmed to that plant, though.
Nope. All right, reset. Everybody's just kind of swaying and chilling. You're up.
All right, I see the plant looks hostile to Hypatia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, Step of the Wind to move one more.
Okay.
And I'm going to just, I mean, it's a plant, so I'm just going to punch it.
Okay.
Well, actually, I have a dagger, so I'll use my dagger. And I like to stun it.
All right, hold on a sec. Let's see. Yeah, 24 definitely hits. It will try to make its Constitution save. It fails. It stops singing as you punch it in the throat.
Yeah, I kind of just cut one of the, I guess, one of his lines that he really likes, and then he's stunned. And I'm just gonna say, Hypatia, let's go.
Okay.
Can I use one of my attacks to grapple her and pull her back?
If she's willing to go for it. Are you willing to be grappled?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
All
so
right.
long as we're leaving, yeah.
All right.
So I used 45, 35. If that's half movement, I can go 3. So I could bring her here.
All right. Talus, you're up. Now that the music's kind of dying down a little bit, like, you feel bad for the guy who fell asleep, but, he looks really comfortable, so it's not the end of the world. I mean, It's not like, nobody hurt him or anything. He's just really tired, I guess.
Now, is this a window here? Is that why I can see into this room?
Oh, no, they just left. You can see into that room? All right, hold on.
Oops, sorry.
No.
I thought it was a window.
That was me being terrible at dynamic lighting.
I have a couple of like squares here. And
you can see it.
well.
Yeah, you can see into there. Those are doors that are open. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so door. I mean, if you guys just want to take the loot and leave, you can certainly do that.
Wasn't there other stuff? There were 4 things.
Well, she lost 4 things, and he had a loot.
Oh.
All right, Talus, anything?
I'll move up to here and say, might as well take him with us. Start trying to pick him up.
Oh, that's problematic. All right, as you say that, I need to roll every single person here to initiative. They're not about to let you take their profit.
We're still charmed, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a hostile action.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
I just need to make sure that they're ready if they think you're doing anything bad. So they definitely don't want to take it away from them.
Like for the charmed versions of us, it just may our reaction might be like, Talus, what are you doing?
I'm more excited I have all these people to punch me back to my senses.
Why would they attack you though? You've done nothing yet.
True.
All right. So, continuing on. Anything else from Talus?
Seeing that everyone gets upset, he'll stop the motion, like as to understanding why everyone's upset.
Okay. Yeah, so these people, they just watch you, and they see that you have lovingly picked up Zephyrus, and you are holding him delicately, like a little baby, and they feel okay with that. Okay. This unicorn comes galloping up. The look on the unicorn's face could be described as thirsty. It uses a dash action and just begins licking all over this dude's chest. It's awkward. All right, Astreus.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing going on here. I'm a little bemused by the music going away, but I mean, I'm just relaxing.
Okay.
Sorry. I was muted. I didn't realize. Before Astreus' turn.
Okay.
I was gonna yell out to him, "Hey, Kyra seems to be a little weird. Why don't you have a thing where you can do something to our minds just to make sure there's no outside influences? You know, I wanna make sure that all the people here are okay. You know, all these cultists or whatever.
I mean, this woman that you know is disguised as a unicorn and is licking this naked satyr's chest as it is held delicately like a baby in Talus's arms. This would qualify, even under charm, as weird behavior.
Yeah, that's logical to me. Okay. I was trying to find a charmed token. We don't have a charm token. But yes, I will.
Chained up.
Yeah, there's like a chained heart somewhere.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Anyways, yeah, no. With Hypatia saying that, Astreus is thinking like, okay, yeah, maybe Kira's acting a little odd, so he'll use his channel divinity to create a Twilight Sanctuary, and then at the end of his turn, because I'm not charmed, I'm just here for everyone else. So I'll give myself a D8 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just cause. But yeah, at the end of anybody's turn who's within the aura that I'm creating, they will uncharm. So, knowing that we're doing this to Kira, I'll just step there.
Okay. All right. Are you trying to affect affect everybody with this, or just Kyra?
Just anybody who's in the zone. Just
okay.
To settle Hypatia, she seemed concerned about people's minds.
Okay. Yeah. This at the end of this lady's turn. Let's see. Whenever a creature ends its turn, you could grant the benefits. All right. Yeah. Yeah. This lady looks around and she's like, "What the fuck?" And she kind of like looks around. She's just very, very confused. Her demeanor has shifted entirely.
I hold my hands out as if to dance with her.
Okay. She kind of gives you a look like, "Ugh, what? Wait, what?" All right, Anastasia, to you. Everything seems pretty cool for now.
I have no idea what to do, so I'm just gonna dodge. I mean,
okay.
Nothing seems to be the problem.
All right, at
the ends.
Yeah, you come back to your senses at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Okay. Comes back to her senses. Not affected. Comes back to the senses. Not affected. Comes back to the senses. All right. Misses their turn. Lorius comes back to his senses. And he's like, to you, Anastasia, he's like, well, I mean, you know, I'm still kind of charmed by him, but for like traditional reasons.
He was kind of cute.
Yeah, but
he used to use magic on me.
Should we try to help the others, or do you think that this is something they can handle?
I guess if we got what we came for, we can leave. But if he's
is Soul charmed, or
she would be, I think.
Okay.
But so she might. I don't know.
Okay. All right. She goes in and gains her composure. Karina gains her composure, having been mind messed with before by Faye. She is extremely upset. So she is going to run up and use her action to start shaking Philipocles. And if that doesn't work, she will try and slap him because she's super pissed. So, let's see. I don't know if she's going to be able to hit you, though. No. Okay. She just, starts beating on you, and, like, you just kind of like, hey. All right. Reset. Oh, I'm sorry. Phil, to you.
Yeah, Phil's going to be like, Karina, take him. And she's going to hand her the body.
She falls over because the man weighs 250 pounds. Okay.
Glorious, he's so lovely. And Phil just rushes up to him and starts licking him.
Oh no.
Licking him all over.
What is Glorious' reaction? Oh no.
Oh man, yeah, so you hear
Glorious knows very much, like, our relationship is very open.
Yeah, Glorious is like, purring, I guess, would be what Glorious is probably doing.
Here's the best part, you're licking him all over. Turn ends.
Yeah, this little pony starts kind of stabbing at you with its horn to try to get you away from him, almost kind of defensively. And as your turn ends, you're like mid-lick / mid-dodge of a unicorn horn, and you realize what is going on, and it's
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I've done worse.
All right, reset to you.
Hypatia, what's going on? Why did you put that lovely man to sleep? Why are they licking him?
Well, he looked like he needed a rest, and now we're all. Talus is going to carry him outside so that he can get some air. Okay?
I'll help carry him.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep this plant stunned. I'm gonna
sock this plant in the face again. Jeez.
Yeah, just punch it with my shield.
All right.
2 times.
You punch the hell out of it.
That one's a stunning strike.
Okay. Let's see. Triple damage. They got to make a strength or dex saving throw. Do they auto fail if they're stunned? Strength or dex saving throw? I think they do,
Yeah.
right?
I do.
Dex
yeah.
auto fails.
All right. They drop whatever they're holding, which is nothing. Okay. So triple damage.
Yeah.
And
It's
they got to
plus
make a
one
Constitution save. All right. Makes it.
I punch it again.
Okay.
Oh no.
19. It's advantage.
All right.
Make one more.
Okay. It fails.
Bad plant. Bad.
All right. I think the plant should be fine. And I'll end my turn next to Hypatia.
All right. Talus. They're licking your friend. He seems happy about it in his sleep. Oh.
I'll start walking towards the front door with him.
Okay. All right. Comes to their senses at the end of the turn. Comes to their senses in the turn. Comes to their senses. Okay. Yeah. A lot of these people, even though they're quote unquote ending the charm effect, they've been charmed so many times at this point that they, like some of them are like, what the hell's going on? But most of them are just kind of the same. You're noticing, Astraeus, as the charm effects end?
I mean, that's reassuring to me because I'm convinced that I'm not charmed. So if
Okay.
other people just seem fine after it's going, I'm
Yeah.
also convinced that I'm still not charmed because clearly,
Okay. So Slipknot's solution trails after Talus, and she says to you, Talus, just give him to me. I forgive him. I forgive him for everything. It's okay. We all make mistakes. You know how it goes. It'll be fine. And she definitely seems sort of out of it. And then her turn ends, and she's like, "Oh, that son of a bitch." All right. Astraeus, back to you.
I feel like, I mean, the music's done. The plant is no longer singing, right? Because it was punched and everything else. I am going to lean up against this wall and just gaze at everyone else in peace. And I'm going to look down at my holy symbol and just daydream about like how good the world would be if Mitros and Helios.
Oh, teamed up? Oh, man.
Like
epic god team up?
Yeah, and this piece can just suffuse everything. And I'll stay at 2 temporary hit points.
Okay. Hypatia. Yeah.
I'm just gonna start ushering people outside.
Okay, fair enough. I think at this point, the plant, as you may have discerned, is in a pot. So it is very slow. You guys could easily outpace the pot, if you want.
But I want to harvest the pot.
The people...
We can go back in later.
The people are the main problem here. As you start to head towards the exit, some of them want to know where you're taking him and what you're doing with him.
And I'll reassure him we're just taking him outside to get some air. That's all.
So, Anastasia, with your senses restored, what are you going to do?
I guess I'll ask everyone else what's the plan. Are we going to take him outside and then... I don't know.
I wake him up and question him.
Kill him? What? Okay.
Just wake him up and question him.
Okay. Sure. Alright. Then I will just
He
dodge
might charm us again, though.
But he's
not without
holding
his
the-
loot, he's not gonna.
He's been tricking all these people. He's a satyr. They can all do that. Trust me, I know.
I'm gonna
Glorious.
just hold up the loot and like be like, no, it's mine now. Sorry.
But they have magical powers. They don't need the loot.
Does he really look like a
I'm
fighter?
gonna look at Kyra and say, what do you want to do to him?
Oh, yeah, I'm just waiting for my initiative to come around, and I'm just gonna start beating him up. Is that okay?
I mean, I think some of these people might try to beat us up in this
Oh.
case. Yeah.
Okay. I back your guys' play that we're gonna take him for a walk. Wait. this is like a love cult, right? Why don't we just tell them that we need a private place to make sweet love to him or something?
I mean, I guess, okay. Does he have a bedroom? I'll look around and ask somebody. Ask Boethus. Does he have a bedroom?
They tell you, without any embarrassment, that they have a communal bedroom.
Well, we were looking for some alone time, so...
Oh, he nods at you sagely and directs you to this door over here. Alright, the plant has been cowed. It does not want to get punched in the plant throat anymore. You guys can all head into this side room and close the door behind you.
On my way in,
murder Hobo the plant.
I'd like to approach this lass here and see if she wants to join me.
And then I will drag Astraeus away.
I mean, yeah, she'd like to keep track of him, sure.
No, I would say...
Wait, it's pretty evident that Astraeus is still charmed.
Oh, love, baby.
I'm gonna hit him.
You're not trying to hurt.
I'm gonna punch him in the mouth.
But he's full of love.
Oh,
but you don't. All right.
Punch him in the mouth on my next turn.
Oh man, Philippocles goes to grab you and pull you into an embrace, but he was a little aggressive. He almost hit you in the face doing it. So.
You know what? I'm gonna hug him tight.
Aw. All right. Yeah. The acolyte will hug both of you.
I'm gonna hug you tight, Phil. That's a grapple check.
Oh, you want to do one of these? Okay, dude. Okay. You hug me tight.
Oh, he does hug you tight. Oh my gosh.
And I'm just gonna plant the biggest.
The world is upside down.
Right on his cheek.
No, he kissed you on the cheek. It's slappy.
I move my face to where he doesn't hit my cheek, but he hits my lips.
Oh dang! Oh. All right. Yeah, there's some clapping. There's some claps.
And then I'm gonna headbutt him.
You see Laureus kind of lean into Anastasia, and he's like, "I have to update my fan fiction now."
While they're creating this commotion, I'm going to try to get him into this room as quickly as possible.
Okay, you successfully get him into the room.
16 hit.
I don't know, are you a giant? Yes, 16 hit.
Alright, as he hits you, you take 4 points of damage, I believe, and come to your senses. You have been under the effect of mind control.
Oh, well that is just odd. I'm going to, I'm going to kind of, like, instead of the grapple hug, just kind of, push him shoulder length away and kind of like, thanks, Phil.
Phil's gonna whisper real close, only so you can hear. Soft lips. I was sharp too. Let's go.
All right, everybody goes to the room and closes the door behind them.
Can you pull me in, please?
I am going to look somewhat regretfully at the pretty lass, but I'm going to.
She thought she was still invited, but I guess she will stay outside. Yeah. All right. As you get into the room, you see Kyra's put on interrogation music.
Crash, can you pull the rest of us in?
Oh yeah, is there not? Let's see.
It's not.
Oh, my bad. There you go. Okay. All right. Karina's like, this is my first time witnessing an interrogation. It's very exciting.
I'm gonna go to Kyra and I'll be like, so you want to just execute quick act?
No, well, he might know where the other instruments are. I don't sense any of them. I don't sense any of them nearby. So.
All right, I'm gonna take bits of rope and put them in my ears.
I'll hide somewhere. And then when it's a good time, you tell me to come out, and it'll be like extra scary because it's like, oh, look who's here, right? Like special guest shows up. All right, she climbs under the bed.
I tie up his heads. I tie up his hands and his legs.
Okay.
I'm going to actually suggest putting a rope tightly around his neck so that it's uncomfortable to talk.
I like that. I really like that.
Try to make it disadvantage for any vocal casting.
I give him a choker.
Oh, he's already wearing a choker.
I tighten it real tight.
Okay. All right. Scylla shows up and doesn't make eye contact with Hypatia as she perches on her shoulder. She has taken off her band t-shirt.
I'll note to everyone that the effect that I was using was
okay.
somewhat temporary, so we likely cannot rely on it again.
Okay. All right. Who makes him come to? Or it's like, what was the duration? A minute?
The sleep spell I think is actually just like until they wake up.
Or until they're like forcibly awake.
I think it's a minute.
Oh, okay.
This concentration or something.
What?
Yeah.
Isn't that for the secondary
knock
effect?
concentration?
Oh, it's not.
Until the spell ends. So whatever the duration is listed for your spell. So.
Well, let me see. I didn't. Stop. Looking right now. Okay, there it is. Oh. Did that give a duration? Nope, it didn't. That just did the same thing.
Here, I'll look it up real quick.
Pretty sure it's a minute.
It's probably a minute.
It's
it's a minute.
Okay. So he wakes up right around the time that you close the door and the aura starts to dissipate and all that jazz. He immediately looks around as he's in the middle of being tied up and goes to scream. Anybody? Going once? Going twice?
I get a reaction, like grab his neck and strangle him.
Okay. So this is an athletics or an intimidation?
I'd rather be athletic.
I can take the choker with athletics and then.
Oh yeah, all right. That'll give you advantage to intimidate.
Good.
All right. So, okay. His eyes go wide. He makes no sound. His eyes start to look around the room, but he can't turn his head because of how tight the choker is.
I forcibly turn his head to let him know how many enemies are abound.
Okay. He sees everyone except Kyra, who's hiding under the bed.
No, I totally poked his head to where he could have seen under the bed.
Okay, he breaks character and chuckles when he sees Kyra hiding under the bed, and then he tries to speak, but it's just a gurgling sound.
I release a little bit of the choker.
Yeah, I thought you were dead. And from under the bed, you hear, "God damn it!"
Shouldn't that be me? Damn it!
Meh. All right. As long as it's not Valis, damn it. All right. Yeah, I'm not dead, and you give me. I already took my loot back, and you fucked up, buddy. And I'm gonna leave it to these kids that I hired to teach you a lesson. Because if I teach you one, it'll be the last lesson you ever learn. Because I'll take it too far. And she goes over here and she tries to pick up this like footlocker and throw it, but she's not very strong. And so she just kind of like grunts a lot as she tries to pick it up. Just like one fart comes out. And then she just kind of very slowly tips it over. And she's like, and that's why you don't use strength for intimidate. Phil. Take it away. And she sits on the footlocker. Oh wait, you probably don't know what questions to ask. Ask him where the rest of the instruments are.
Where are the rest of the instruments?
Going back to your 26 between you and Talus for intimidate, his eyes go wide again and he says, each of us took one.
Who is each?
There's four of us. We call ourselves the Four Winds. We're like a group of thieves.
I'm sorry, go on. I talked over you. I didn't hear what you said. Say it again!
There's four of us. We're the Four Winds. We're like a group of badass magic thieves.
Why don't you play wind instruments?
Because sound travels through the air. Duh.
What are you doing?
Oh man, like Scylla covers your face from the burn. She tries to cover your face because you kind of walked into that one. So,
you know, it's not wise to impersonate gods.
Hey, Helios is real. Okay, he's a real guy. All right, I'm a big fan of him. I met him when we were visiting the island.
What island?
Out at sea.
You mean
No,
any
can
of the
traverse the sea.
10,000 islands that surround this continent?
Listen. He kind of looks around, and then his eyes go wide. Are you a Philocles? Philly, please? What?
I backhand him.
Questions. You see blood spray everywhere. Philocles. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You're Pythor's kid, right? Like one of the only ones that's left, right?
I back him again.
Hey, wait. I've seen your mom. If you kill me,
go on.
I won't be able to tell you.
Someone inside.
Yeah, I'll insight that. To see if he's just trying to get out of trouble here. Come on, Roll20. I pressed the button. Yeah, I might get 2.
He's pretty hard to read. It's pretty hard to read, but seems to be telling the truth.
Anastasia, don't you have magic to?
I'm not lying. I am not lying.
How the fuck do I know you're not lying?
Look, that doesn't make me a liar.
Anna, do you have any magic to make him tell the truth?
After all, if I was a liar, I'd have a lot more strings. Then he looks over at Kyra and he waggles his eyebrows at her, and she kind of laughs, and then she's like, "Fuck you."
Anna, can't you just suggest people to do things and then they have to do it?
Well,
listen. I'll trade you all the information I have. I'll tell you. I'll rat out the other wins. I just want to live. Eh?
Maybe we should make him a little less pretty for our trouble.
These people, they did nothing wrong. Okay, they did nothing wrong. So please
Other
don't
than heresy.
Well, hey, listen. Helios is real. He's a real god, so it's not heresy if it's real.
There may be one who calls himself Helios, but there is certainly not a god named Helios.
I beg to differ, but listen. If you need me to renounce my faith to live, I mean, I will consider it very strongly.
What's the deal with the big plan?
The what?
The plants.
The plant. That's my pet.
But a shame if something were to happen to it.
Oh no! Don't hurt Andreas! Please! I raised her from a baby sprout! He just starts sobbing, his man scares, just going everywhere.
Crash, can I do a nature to know what I can harvest from her? To tell him what I'm gonna take from her?
Oh my gosh. This is just to satisfy your morbid curiosity, disguised as role-playing, but sure. Hold on.
I'm 14!
You could turn her into mulch. You could harvest. He just starts sobbing.
And she really isn't good at the intimidation either. So as soon as she says I'm gonna hurt his pet, she's like, "Oh, I can't hurt his pet." That's...
Please, she's my only real friend. I learned that the hard way. And he looks over at Kyra, and she's just like, look, yeah. When you had your heart broken that bad. You start talking to plants. That's how bad it was.
What are the names of the other winds?
Okay, I'll tell you the names of the other winds. Okay, please don't kill me. All right. And they kind of close their eyes. You see the man scares just going everywhere. Okay. So all right, Uria, the autumn wind. She's further south from here. She's holed up in a tower. She decided to use the instrument that she has to just she's basically just making herself like a harem army, completely breaking these people's will. I brought love to these people. right? I brought love and understanding. She's just basically burnt out those people's minds, okay?
Sorry,
So,
what was her name?
Uria, the Autumn Wind.
Another. Go ahead. Sorry.
And she has a lyre with her.
Thought you're all liars. Oh.
Ooh.
Kyra looks at you and kind of does like a half and half, like with her hand, like.
Is she another satyr?
And no, she's Oread. She's Oread. You know, a nymph, a stone nymph. But there is another satyr. There is another satyr.
How's the other ones?
It's Boreas, the winter wind. He's down by Mitros. He's down by Mitros. He's hanging out in an abandoned vineyard, north of Mitros.
What's he up to?
I don't know. I don't know what he decided to do. He has a horn, like some kind of flute or something.
Phil counts in his head. 2. What's the other one?
It just starts weeping. She's gonna kill me if I tell you. But you're gonna kill me anyway, so I'll take my chances. Okay, I'm gonna take my chances.
Hurry up.
Do you need all the instruments? I mean, you know. And he kind of turns to Kyra and he's like, "You don't want to go after her. You know who I'm talking about." And Kyra's like, "But I'm putting it together." And he's like, "Notice the spring wind." And you see all the color drain from Kyra's face. You're not gonna be able to find her though, because she's out at sea. That's right, she's a fucking pirate now.
Is she the satyr? You said there was another, or was that
No,
Boreas?
Boreas is the satyr.
Boreas.
Nodus is a siren.
Oh.
You know all about that though. And he kind of like moves his eyes over to Kyra, and she's like, just kind of puts her arms up like,
Now tell me everything you know about my mother.
Okay, she's being held by Hexia. I know because Notice mentioned it when we were all meeting up for the heist.
Sid?
Well, I mean, I asked her how she'd do. She said she saw her. But that would mean that she was there on the island with Hexia.
So which one knows which island it is?
Notice the spring wind. But you ain't gonna find her. She's got a magic ship. Unless you got a magic ship, you're not gonna be able to go out into Sidon's Ocean.
What instrument does Notice carry? What has she stolen?
It's a weird instrument. I don't actually know the name. It's like something I've never seen before. It's like a bag with a bunch of pipes sticking out of it in every single direction.
The dreaded pipe bag.
Sounds like Kyrah sings. I understand.
Kyra puts her crossed arms over her chest. It is a very special instrument from my homeland, and you're being culturally insensitive by comparing it to my... Wait a minute, damn it, I just burned myself. Oh! She, kicks the crate she's sitting on. You had this coming, Kyra. You had this coming. You shouldn't have been so greedy, Kai. You shouldn't have been so greedy. Each and every one of us would have loved you if you'd given us a chance.
Well, Auntie, what did we do to him?
We could do what the Amazons do when a man disrupts them. We could castrate him.
Well, I mean, that would be nice, but I don't know. Maybe we should just let him go. I don't know.
In the old lands, we took a hand from a thief.
Oof. Yeah, that's true.
Can we alert some relevant authorities?
I mean, he'll just charm his way out.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need magic to charm his way out. I mean, I'm super mad at him, and I kind of want to jump him right now. Like, he's just gonna whoever we hand him over to, he's just gonna have him eating out of the palm of his hand.
You did say that he was most famed for his electrum tongue. We could take it. Astreus is saying this OOC like clearly to just unnerve the guy, not as an actual suggestion.
Oh yeah, he is just a simpering like mess. He's just completely fallen apart. Like when you said the thing about the tongue, just racking sobs. She says, "All right, how about this? He's got some magic skills. He's good for morale, and I know one person in the whole world that wouldn't buy any of his bullshit. That could definitely use some help. Who he technically stole from, because he stole from me. We just hand him over to my dad, and he has to work off the crime."
I like
Seems
it.
fair.
Fine.
I mean, he's already dressed for it.
Are any of these windows out of here? By chance?
No, because this is a cold place. They tried to minimize the windows.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there is a door over here that leads outside. But
Yeah,
we're gonna take that choker though, because that's magic. We're gonna take that. So.
all right, I'll take the choker off of him.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
He immediately starts shivering when you take the choker away.
Aha.
He's just like, "Oh, Helios, it is cold. Oh."
Slap him when he says Helios. And then I grab him by the horns and I'm gonna just look at him. I'm gonna like pick him up, dangling his little hoof feet, dangling above the ground. When your sentence is over, if you ever do anything like this again, I will take your fucking life next time. I kind of just throw him on the ground.
Kyra gives you a nod of thanks for not killing him.
Skill is gonna like scout us a way out of here without cultists in the way.
Oh yeah, you could go out here and then just jump off the back balcony. They'd never notice. There's a nice little climb down, and then it leads away from the place. You'll be shadowed by the cliff face.
Well, I actually think we should talk about this real quick. I don't want these people to be released sprouting the word of a false god. We need to fix this.
I mean, look, why don't I just tell them that I was mistaken, and then, that's that. I mean, I really don't want a lot of people to know about me anymore, because if it gets back to Nodus, she's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be bad. So, she's got, like, Lutheria on the line, And that's the kind of thing that you don't die in the right way. So here, yeah. I promise, if you untie me, I'll just go out there and I'll just tell everybody it was a big mistake.
You realize that if you try to incite them to protect you or avert your punishment, you would only be getting them killed, and we will take your tongue before sending you to the forge. And a hand.
All right, give me an intimidation with advantage, charisma based.
Oh, that's not going to be good for me, but that's okay.
Okay. He nods. Yeah, I got it. What's gonna happen to Dracus? Could she
I'll
come?
punch him again if you don't do what we say.
She's a lady.
Well, it's hard to tell.
I don't think she would do
Without
well
that
in
voice
the
of
forge,
hers.
but I do know some druids of the grove where we could put her where she would be safe.
All right, listen, man. Or whatever you are. Yes. Please, if you could take care of her, absolutely. Do you want me to tell them that Helios is just another face of Thylea? I'll do it.
Tell them the truth. Helios is a false god.
I can't say that because he is a god, but I'll certainly
what
credit.
you'll say.
All right, but look, I want to. Wouldn't it be better to turn their belief to something more useful?
If they wish to worship the sun, Mitros is the closest thing to it.
Sure. Mitros it is. Okay, am I ready to go out there? Am I good? They'll be suspicious if I'm tied up. All right.
Yeah, I'll untie him, but I'm gonna do that thing where I'm literally right behind him.
Okay. All right.
Like
He opens.
people when they run.
He opens the door and he says, "Everybody, hey, I have great news for you. These are champions of Mitros, and they have come here to tell me, your prophet, that it is completely and absolutely the right time to reveal to you the last great secret of Helios, and the truth. And the truth. I do not want you to think that you have been lied to. Nay, you have been taught a different face of Mitros. You know her as the goddess of the dawn, but she is also the goddess of the sun. Because of jealous rivals, I was told to teach you these extra lessons under the guise of this Helios. But in the end, it is all one and the same. And they all sort of look around, huh. And then someone's like, so is Mitros like a boy and a girl? And he's like, yes, Mitros no longer has a body, so she can be anything and anyone. And in this instance, she thought that a gleaming, muscular man would inspire you in ways that you had not been inspired before. And they all kind of nod okay, yeah, okay. And he's like, yes. So, please feel free to live here in this restored monastery that you have built with your own blood, sweat, and tears. It is yours, a gift from Mitros. Oh, do not cry. I must go with my champions to help another group of people learn more of Mitros and her greatness. And then they all start to cry, and they come in, they hug them, and everybody hugs it out, and they all cry, just crying and hugging. Bothus brings him a bag lunch. It's got some almond cookies in it and a salad. They hug it out. Everybody's just kind of crying. And then he's just like, well, I should not tarry any longer. Come, champions, let us go and spread the word of Mitros, who is what this was all about the whole time.
Hey, Philippicles, can you lift this pot?
Yeah, I'm gonna just walk in.
Okay, she shies away from you because Rosette's behind you, and she's hiding. She's scared. She's defensively covering her throat stock.
I have no weapons out. I'm just approaching
Okay.
it with my hands open. Tell it I'm taking it somewhere it'll be safe.
Okay.
Away from the punchy woman.
He speaks to it in Sylvan, if anybody could speak Sylvan.
I understand.
Yeah, he basically
I
says...
speak Sylvan. Okay.
He basically says, Audrey, I overplayed my hand. I screwed up big time. I'm taking the fall so that you could have a better life. This weird wood guy, he gonna take you to live with the druids. I'll miss you. And she pulls her pot very slowly forward. And then she hugs it out also. Everybody's just hugging and crying.
You sure people to rework these statues into Mitros's previous likeness.
And then Kyra's like, and if that doesn't work, because you don't remember what she looks like, because she doesn't really have a body, just make her look like me.
Or that.
And then some people are like, who the hell is that? Who's that person? And then you hear somebody say, oh, we can just make the statues look like Valis. She's the most beautiful of all the gods. Kyra just keeps walking.
So does Phil, carrying the potted plant.
Alright. It sings a requiem of sadness as it is parted from its not plant father.
I'm actually going to try to put the collar, the choker, around the plant's pot so it doesn't freeze while we're coming down the mountain.
Oh, yeah, the plant really appreciates that. But you see, it already had a matching collar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it would already die.
Iris said we should... those.
Okay. Well, I mean, the plant, she didn't know any better.
While everyone's leaving, Astreus is going to go to Botius and suggest to him that if he does want to learn more of the truth of Mitros, the goddess of the dawn, then he should seek out a Temple of the Five, or the Temple of the Five in the city of Mitros, and listen fast to what the priests have to say.
Alright. So, you guys head back down the mountain with your prisoners and your prizes, such as they were. Karina leans in and just kind of says, I kind of thought there'd be more shooting on a rampage. Is it?
I guess this is more of a philosophical rampage.
We're not done. There are 3 more targets for Phil to rampage on.
Kyra's like, don't worry, the next one, she's real bad bitch. So, for sure, we're going to be rampaging on that girl. For sure. Also, I know that there may have been some implications made during the interrogation about things and activities and relationships that may or may not have happened in my life. And I just want you to know that if you have any questions at all, don't ask me, because I'm not going to answer them. Alright, on to the next one. Or do we have to drop off prisoner and then go to the next one? It'd be kind of weird to bring...
Let's drop him off.
Alright, fine.
We should probably regroup and think our situations.
Hey. Okay. And on that note, I'll take you back to the start page as you guys return to the Mithril Hall to drop off the first of the 4 winds to face judgment by the gods themselves.
Does anyone identify that choker?
It functions as a ring of warmth.
Choker of warmth.
And I figure once we plant Andreas to in the Druid Grove, then we should have 2 of them.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. As always, things I guess don't go as expected. I kind of thought you'd murder all those innocent people, but I guess not. All right.
You want to put the grandma in the front, you know? Maybe. I saw that grandma, and I was like, and then they're talking about being nice and shit. I'm like, I'm a good person.
Away from ending our campaign.
Dude,
Yes.
Hypatia, clutch save.
Oh, for sure. Because you, like, short of, like, stubbing your toe and taking a point of damage, like, nobody was ever going to take any damage. You just would have lived there in the monastery forever. Yeah. Okay. So, we ran over. Sorry. But, next week we are back to our normal time, which is sad. It also means there won't be any breaks, you babies. So, we'll be playing, straight through. I have to ask, you're not obligated to, do you want to help Kyra deal with the next wind, or do you want to be like, we're going to put a pin in these winds and go back to the actual narrative?
I mean, I'm fine with continuing.
Well, it sounds
Yeah,
like
I think we
couple
could
that
do,
we
like-
can't interact with yet, so...
Well, right, you
Yeah,
can't
we
get
could do,
to
like,
you can't get
one.
to notice until you actually have your
Exactly, so...
yeah.
Maybe we
I-
could
I
have a
feel
little
like
bit of
we would-
downtime, like not like but just to get things situated.
Oh yeah, sure. Like if you guys wanted to go like to Mithril Mines and swing by Astoria and then go all the way back down. This right here, I'll mark it with an X. Let's see. Where is it? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That is where the autumn wind is, where that pink X is. So, which is like halfway between where you guys are and Mitros. So, it's kind of a long haul. So,
I feel like we'll be killing that one, so...
Yeah, we could
We
do
thought
like
we were going to kill this one too.
and then the other one, Boreas or whatever, is located outside of Mitros, so right about there.
yeah, so we could wrap up whatever we have in Astoria. Go back there, see if there's anything we need to do there. Finish up our stuff in the mines, and then as we head towards Mitros, we clear these two.
Oh, where is the grove again? I know that was different.
Oh, the Grove is let's see, that you went to
Yep.
to do your training and stuff. Oh yeah, it's like all the way over by the Sour Vintage.
Okay.
So
Well,
you guys
would I know
might,
of a
yeah, you
druid
guys
grove
might
around
need
here?
to take like a week of downtime, just to drop off prisoners and stuff. I mean, it's up to you. We could definitely do that.
Could we just do the week in RP over the week?
Oh yeah. We could just. It'll be like the last time you took downtime. If there's anything like super important that you wanted to like cover in game, we can. Or if you guys list something and it sounds like it'd be really cool to do in game, we'll do it. Otherwise, we could just be like, this happens out of game, sort of thing.
That's fine.
Does that work for everybody? All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Absolutely.
How long will it take for the shield to be fixed?
Let's see. It's gonna fix the shield. The problem is, they really, yeah. This isn't like an excuse. This is actually part of the adventure. They really don't have any more ore after making you guys the first batch of weapons and stuff like that. So they can work on it, but basically they're gonna have to track down like ore and whatnot to work into the shield, etc., etc., etc. Probably gonna take 2 weeks for him to get it fixed. So you could just take 2 weeks of downtime.
Yeah, we'll see what we decide over.
I mean, that's a pretty big harem army, though. It's a pretty big harem army.
I mean, are we talking like an army that also serves as a harem but acts as an army? Or are we just talking about like a harem army is in the sense of just like it's a harem so
I bet
large.
it's gonna be zombies they use as a shield, so we feel bad about attacking them.
When
so
questioned,
you feel bad.
When questioned, Kyra tells you that the quote-unquote autumn wind has an insatiable appetite. So probably they're going to be like haremites. Is that the word? Haremites? I don't know. They're going to be like dudes that she's boning that would die for her.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I'm not trying to be like vulgar or anything, but girl got that golden puss. You know what I'm saying? So like, people die for that. People die for that. So.
And that's the type of.
But that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. I don't know personally, because I haven't dated any of the 4 winds. Is the first thing I want to put out there.
There was a siren too. That was the pirate one? Now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this. I'm gonna put some.
And you have to believe me, because I'm gonna roll a deception check on you, and you're gonna have to believe me. Because that's how this works. There you go.
Oh, damn it.
Do I have advantage because we're family?
Sure.
Do I believe anything she says?
I mean, it's pretty convincing.
I'm gonna ask Grandpa about it when we drop off.
Oh no!
I trust that you would never deceive me, Kyra.
All right.
I gotta dip, guys, and head to bed. You'll have
All right. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, same.
I gotta get.
I'm
Good night.
sorry that I went immediately into backhanding him. But everything.
Oh, it's okay.
I was ready for Rampage.
I was gonna walk in and handle the situation, and then I got charmed, and that's about what I was gonna spend. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one.
I'm just glad we had the super broken Twilight Sanctuary.
That's busted.
It was the absolute ultimate situation for it to be used in.
It was.
Yeah.
Like, of all encounters to use that in, it's just like, okay, yeah, I will never have something as effective.
Maybe next time you just tee that up as we're walking in.
Yeah, if we hear it's like a Satyr or any kind of face situation, just like preload that.
Well, that's why, in a way, I felt, even though it's UA, I felt like, 1, I've played it, and I felt like it was really fun and worth playing. But 2, I felt like if anything would represent the 5 gods, it would be like that, right? Like because like that ability is so anti-Fey, and like the settlers came into a Fey-controlled area and needed protection against Fey magics. And that, there's just so many strong parallels between that domain and then the setting. So,
including the wonderful force field hut that is packaged in the domain spell. Honest to God, I was laughing so hard out of character, but in character it was just like, oh, what a mean thing she did.
She's very jealous of a lot of things. Yeah.
It was so in character for her, but that's oh man, that was so good. I was sitting there like appreciating my own character getting punked.
All right,
guys, it was hella fun.
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. All right, night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.